And we are live on YouTube and Twitch for WrestleMania 41. Thank you very much if you are joining me for this watch along. Jelly Roll just saying God bless America. And it looks like we're getting ready to start this show as there is an outside shot of Allegiant Stadium, home of the Las Vegas Raiders. Obviously, the show is taking place in Las Vegas. And the kickoff match is going to be Jey Uso versus Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. My name is Cody. If you guys are joining me for the first time, this channel is home to the Trainwreck Podcast. It's also home to a bunch of predictions videos and other sports content, mainly WWE and the NFL. Going to try to get into some NBA content over the playoff season that's happening. But if this is your first time joining me, if you're watching this after we are live, leave a comment in the comment section down below, like the video, subscribe to the channel if you're not already, and let me know what your favorite match is of WrestleMania if you're watching this after you're live, or if you're joining me right now, let me know what match you're most looking forward to tonight. I think we got Jey Uso versus Gunther, like I mentioned. You got the triple threat with Roman Reigns and CM Punk. I think Charlotte Flair and Tiffany Stratton is tonight. And then you also got Rey Fenix, because Rey Mysterio is injured. He is out. Rey Fenix is going to be replacing Rey Mysterio against El Grande Americano. And then there's some other matches going on tonight. I can't remember where, but yeah, we'll be here to watch them all. Right now, they're showing backstage footage of all the wrestlers arriving. They just showed the 3 participants in the main event. Now, Charlotte Flair looking good, but not as good as Tiffany Stratton, because damn, she looking good. So, looks like, yeah, they're just going to show everybody walking in. I wouldn't be surprised if we get an opening promo from Triple H. But hell, it's going to be a good opener with Jey Uso and Gunther. Get the crowd energy going. Right now, they're showing a backstage shot of Gunther, and yep, there's Jey Uso. Oh, that gear is cool as hell. Blue and gold. Oh, that is nice colors. Isn't that what the Vegas Golden Knights wear? What's up? How you doing? Luisa Perez, how you doing? They just showed Jey Uso and Gunther. Now they're cutting to a video package. We get a shot of the desert. Looks like we're going to be seeing, yep, it's Triple H. Love your hat, and I'm doing good. Thank you. My mom got me this for my birthday a couple years ago. I was like, crap, I'm wearing a Dallas Cowboys shirt. I need to have something wrestling themed on. I'll wear my John Cena shirt and this hat tomorrow night for when he wrestles. But now I'm looking at, I wish I would have put on a cleaner shirt. I just now noticed that stain. Yeah. Thank you. What match are you looking forward to most on this show? Yeah, like I said, right now they're showing a opening video package, going over the history of WrestleMania. They aired a little video package before the show started with Dana White narrating, talking about the history of Las Vegas. That was pretty cool. I really probably Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, and Bianca Belair. Like, I need Rhea to win. That's tomorrow night, right? Yeah, that match is going to be really good. I mean, you got 3 main event performers. I'm also excited for Jey Uso and Gunther tonight. Yeah, I'm excited for that match as well. The way I see Jey Uso and Gunther going is very similar to how Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins went last year, where it was kind of like they came out the gate spamming finishers on each other and just a hot opener. I feel like that's how this match with Jey Uso and Gunther is going to go, because we've seen these guys wrestle 3 other times before, so it's not going to start out like any other match they've had. I could definitely see it starting out just as a finisher spam fest, leading to a few dramatic kickouts, and then the match kicking into gear from there. Yeah, I think it's about to get wild with them. Yeah, I, that's how I see it going. Are you watching the show live, or are you just relying on me on YouTube to give you the commentary? I The thing I'm really interested to see tonight, CM Punk when he makes his entrance, if Living Color plays him out. I just rewatched that entrance he had at WrestleMania 29 when Living Color played him out. I just saw you on my For You page and just joined. Oh, hell yeah. That time YouTube gave me a push. Most of the time they don't like me. So thank you. Thanks, YouTube, and thank you for clicking. I appreciate you. Yep. I knew Triple H was going to start off the show. Triple H. Yep, Triple H is in the ring. I knew it. Get ready for the typical "Are you ready?" promo. Man, look at all those people. The Raider Stadium. This is the second like big. This is the second show that the Raider Stadium has hosted. They hosted SummerSlam a couple years ago. I think it was 2021. It was the one where Becky Lynch came back and Roman Reigns and John Cena was in the main event, and that show looked really good on camera too. And WrestleMania is looking really good. Like I thought you were doing those type of streams, and you're not streaming every second, just streaming for weeks. So I just joined. Oh, cool! Thank you. Yeah, I don't live stream that often, mainly because I have crappy internet. um, I would like to stream more than I do, but it gets frustrating when I'm live streaming and then I have internet issues. It really annoys me. It's gotten me heated on a couple streams. Like I streamed Fortnite a couple weeks ago and it just lagged and lagged. So far, the internet's doing good tonight. I restarted my router and stuff right before I went live, so hopefully that fixed it. I am a little nervous because I'm streaming this on Peacock and then doing the live stream on my channel. So hopefully it's not going to lag too much for you guys. I need to, I don't know, upgrade my internet package or because we've had all the options around here, TNT, and they all suck. But I don't know. Hopefully we get like Google Fiber out here. That's what I would love to have, Google Fiber, because Google wants everybody on the internet. They got the number one streaming app basically with YouTube. Only thing Google doesn't have is social media, which they could. It wouldn't surprise me if they bought like Facebook or Twitter one day. Looks like someone's making their entrance. Who the hell is this guy? I guess, and he's going to be making Jey Uso's entrance. Salvatore Ganchi. He's some kind of music guy. Well, I have to go. Hope you have a great day and have fun watching WrestleMania 41. You as well. Thank you very much for joining. Please leave a like on the stream if you haven't already and subscribe. If you like WWE and the NFL, you'll like my channel. So subscribe if you haven't already. Please and thank you. I did just gain one subscriber, so I'm thinking that's you. Yep, here's Jey Uso. Everybody coming out with yeet flags. Is he going to come through the crowd or is he coming down the aisle? Oh, that drone shot is cool. They're all waving the yeet flags down the long ass ramp for the show. Yep, you got Pat McAfee and Michael Cole are eating. Jey Uso is coming through the crowd with Las Vegas Raiders cheerleaders. I ain't eating till I see Jey Uso get me emotion. I need the cheerleaders to start eating. Those eat flags are cool. Yeah, there's Jey Uso. He's in the crowd. Clean ass shot. Man, those people are getting their money's worth because those tickets, even for like upper level seats, were ridiculously expensive. Because I wanted to go to WrestleMania this year, it being John Cena's last year, and I looked at the tickets, and I live in Oklahoma, so Las Vegas is like a 20-hour drive, I think. And I went to WrestleMania 38, and the tickets for one night of WrestleMania this year for one person were more than I paid for both nights of WrestleMania for two people like less than 3 years ago. So I was like, yeah, I ain't doing that. Jey Uso ain't eating, but he's high-fiving the WWE Universe as he's making his way down to the ring. He's got a long way to walk. He's going to be winded by the time he gets there. There we go. Now he's eating. Day one-ish. God, I love this song. I was listening to this song the other night when I was at the gym, and man, it gets you hyped. That, and I was listening to Morgan Wallen and Post Malone's new song, and that song was getting me hyped too. I also had a lot of podcasts I had to listen to the other night because there's been so many wrestlers making the podcast rounds. Oh, excuse me. Like Triple H, he was on Andrew Schultz's show. He was on I can't remember the show, but it was two British guys hosting it. He was on Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee had Roman Reigns, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Triple H, Rhea Ripley. So that was a 3-hour episode I wanted to listen to. Paul Heyman was on Rich Eisen's show. He was also on Sports Nation with Jimmy. I can't remember his last name, but his name's Jimmy. So those interviews with Paul Heyman were good. There's a lot of wrestling podcasts out this week that I recommend you guys listen to. It'll teach you a lot about the business and behind the scenes factors that go into WrestleMania weekend. Very, very interesting. I'm out of breath after that eat. I'm also live on Twitch. I don't know how many viewers I got over there, but I rarely ever use my Twitch channel, so thank you if you're joining me on there. Yeah, we got 2 people watching. Thank you guys very much. Jey Uso has made his way to the ringside area. And then I know Gunther's going to have that crazy of an entrance. Yet there's Jey Uso dapping up Pat McAfee and Michael Cole. He ain't going to. Oh, yeah, he is going to dap up Wade Barrett. I thought he wasn't going to go for it. You got Alicia Taylor now eating. Michael Cole. Oh, dang, this is Wade Barrett's first WrestleMania as a commentator. I could have swore he called a match last year, but maybe I was wrong. But that's cool. I am kind of surprised that Corey Graves isn't doing it, but it seems like he don't like Pat McAfee, and so I guess he wasn't going to do WrestleMania this year with Pat, which kind of sucks because Corey Graves is a good commentator, and I think him and Pat McAfee together, like last year on WrestleMania, I thought they were very good. So it is kind of shocking Corey Graves didn't called the show this year, but I like Wade Barrett. Wade Barrett's a fantastic commentator as well, so that's fine with me. And now they're going to show the freaking celebrities that are ringside. Chairman of the Saudi Arabia Sports Network. I don't know how you pronounce his name. Michael Cole just said it, and I still can't pronounce it. That's the only famous guy they showed so far. It's Las Vegas. There's got to be so many people there. I bet you. Well, I guarantee you, Gabriel Iglesias and Will Sasso are there. They're the biggest wrestling fans on the planet. It'd be cool if they had Macaulay Culkin there again. I mean, he's been making a lot of appearances lately. Jey Uso, his 7th World Championship match. He's lost all 6 before tonight, so we'll see how tonight goes against the Ring General Gunther, who I do love, but I feel like tonight's the night he's dropping the belt, but he's going to get it back. He's how old's Gunther? He's in like his mid-30s. He's got plenty of other World Championship reigns in him. Yep, and now here's Gunther making his entrance. Oh, the screen like separates. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. That World Championship just looks like it's made for Gunther. Don't know what that means, but thank you very much for watching. Here actually. Let me see if I can put it in Google Translate. My videos. Let me look. Imagine if Gunther hadn't been pinned at all. Like if he was going into this match like not pinned, like because he's gotten pinned in the last year by Sami Zayn and Cody Rhodes. Show the fight. Can't show the fight, dog. That's how you get kicked off YouTube. Yeah, no. My channel is not worth getting kicked off of. 1,560 subscribers. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate you. Grown 2 subscribers since the start of the stream, and we've been live for, 17 minutes? Thank you guys. Also, shout out to Google AI for the translate. Damn, I've been completely ignoring my phone. I just realized I had a bunch of notifications. Lisa Taylor doing the ring introductions. Introducing the challenger, Jey Uso, first. Man, Jey Uso's gear is cool. That thing is sick. And now the ring general, Gunther. Man, it looks like Gunther has ate a carb all week. Man, he is really ripped. The one thing that has made me like the biggest fan of Gunther is just him the thing that's made me the biggest fan of Gunther is just the commitment. Like you saw him when he first debuted in NXT UK, and he was kind of overweight and all that. He looked like a giant baby. And the shape he's gotten himself in, I admire that dedication by him. That's made me a huge fan of Gunther, just the shape he's gotten himself in. That, and on top of him being a fantastic wrestler. And every time you hear him in interviews, Gunther is just the shit. I love that dude. And this match is officially underway. The bell has rung. These two just circling around the ring, filling each other out. Jey Uso saying something, we can't hear him. Surprised he didn't come out the gate just immediately firing punches on him. Yeah. Especially with how personal it's been the last couple of weeks. Jey Uso not just immediately going out the gates firing on this dude is kind of surprising, but maybe Jey is still afraid. Well, there we go. Now he's firing. We got a collar and elbow tie up. Not exactly how I thought this match was going to go. I really thought it was going to start with a finisher spam. But no, collar and elbow tie up. Gunther backs Jey Uso into the southwest corner of the ring, driving him in the corner. Referee at a count of 4. And now a chop by Gunther. But Jey Uso counters with an uppercut, knocks Gunther on his ass, and Gunther rolls at the ring. Not something you see out of Gunther often. Him rolling out the ring, getting stunned. Usually Gunther likes to keep it inside the ring. And now Jey Uso. He took off the belt around his gear. Hopefully he does not show his bare ass live for the world to see. Another call and elbow tie up. Hip toss by Gunther. He's got Jey Uso on the ground, wrenching his left arm around the neck of Jey Uso in the middle of the ring. Jey Uso tries to kick his feet to get out of that headlock. Now they rise to their feet, calling spots, it looks like. Jey Uso backs Gunther into the ropes. And a shoulder block by Gunther. Elbow drop misses. Jey Uso back on his feet. Shoulder block again by Uso. Chop by Gunther, but Jey Uso is able to stay on his feet. Enziguri to Gunther. And Gunther on the outside of the ring again. Jey Uso has not left the ring, but Gunther just keeps rolling out the ring, having to collect himself. Michael Cole just mentioned 80% of Gunther's run in WWE, he has been champion. 258 days so far as the world heavyweight champion as Gunther has been, excuse me. Having to hear them talk and then trying to talk at the same time. It's kind of hard to do. And now Gunther with an uppercut to Jey Uso. They're backed into the southwest corner of the ring. Irish whip into the northeast corner. Jey Uso dodges a chop by Gunther. And Jey Uso tries to pick up Gunther for a Samoan drop. And Gunther was able to deadweight him and just knock Jey Uso on his back. 5 people watching. Thank you guys very much. Close fist to Jey Uso's chest by Gunther. Back to the ropes. Crowd chanting, ooh, so. Another Irish whip by Gunther. Goes for a right hand. Jey Uso able to pick up Gunther again. This time he's able to slam him. A body slam, reminiscent of Andre and Hogan. Hip attack by Jey Uso, countered into an enziguri. Jey Uso now to the second rope, and a chop by Gunther knocks Jey Uso out of the ring. A chop right to the throat. Oh, man. A chop right to the throat of Jey Uso, knocking him out the ring. Gunther stomps Jey right on the chest. And an uppercut by Gunther with his right arm to the face of Jey Uso. Gunther is taking control of this match. Another chop. Jey Uso's chest is probably going to look like hamburger meat. That's where it's going to pay to have the tattoos. You ain't going to see it as bad. They're backed into the northeast corner of the ring. Another chop by Gunther. And Gunther is just laying the chops on heavy. He's got to be at 10 for the match. And Jey Uso's chest is red. Oh my God, another one. Irish whip by Gunther. Spear by Jey Uso. Spear in the middle of the ring after the Irish whip. Into the cover. Kick out by Gunther at 2. Jey Uso finally getting some big offense in this match to try to turn the corner in his favor. And now he's got Gunther on his knees as Jey was hitting the top of Jey, or as Jey Uso was hitting Gunther's head with some right hands. Backed into the corner. It looked like Jey was trying to apply a guillotine, and another chop by Gunther, and that reestablishes control. And now Gunther going for a power bomb, but it's countered into a Samoan drop by Jey Uso. Samoan drop by Jey Uso, but it doesn't go into a cover. Instead, he looks like he's heading towards the top rope. Northwest corner of the ring, Jey Uso on the top rope. Shot by Gunther, meets him up there. And looks like Gunther's going to try to go for a superplex. Superplex by Gunther to Uso. Gunther back to his feet. Shotgun drop kick. Knocks Jey Uso on his butt. And now Gunther picks Jey Uso up. Power bomb, middle of the ring. Stacks him, pins him. Kick out at 2. Jey Uso still alive after a power bomb from Gunther. A lot of offense that man just suffered. A superplex, a chop, a power bomb, shotgun drop kick. Jey Uso still alive in the match. Get a nice view of green shirt guy in the front row. He's watching the action. I want to know what that guy does for work or who he's related to. How does he get these expensive ass seats? Oh, right hand to the face by Gunther to Jey Uso. Looks like Gunther's going for another power bomb in the middle of the ring. And Jey Uso has managed to counter into a Hurricane Rana. Spear in the middle of the ring. One of the best spears I've ever seen Jey Uso hit. Now he's going to the top rope. Northwest corner of the ring. Jey Uso off the top rope. Splash. Uso splash. Cover. Jackknife cover. Gunther kicks out. Ooh. One finisher by each of these men. Nobody's able to put the other away. One thing I've noticed, no super kicks so far by Jey Uso in this match. And now Gunther, for the third time in this match, is rolled to the outside of the ring. And he grabs the World Heavyweight Championship. Gonna try to get himself disqualified. Or maybe he's just trying to leave. Gunther saying, "You're not going to ruin this for me." And now Jey looks like he's going to go for a dive. Oh, Gunther hits Jey in the head with the belt. The referee didn't see he was trying to dodge the dive by Jey Uso. Gunther off the top rope. Frog splash by Gunther. When have you seen that? Cover now by Gunther. And a kick out by Uso. Oh my goodness. When have you ever seen Gunther with a frog splash? And now he gets right up. Elbows to the face. Rear naked choke. Sleeper. Sleeper hold by Gunther. Sleeper hold. Gunther wins a lot of his matches with this rear naked choke. He's beaten Jey Uso with it before. But Jey Uso's eyes are still open. He's not giving up. Jey Uso's eyes are still open, but Gunther able to get more of his body weight. Now turns it into more of an STF instead of a rear naked choke. But Jey Uso is very close to the ropes. Very close to the ropes. Is Gunther's gonna try to roll Jey Uso away. Now turns it back into a rear naked choke. This one's in the middle of the ring. But Jey Uso keeps countering his body weight to get out of the hold, but it keeps going from a rear naked choke to an STF by Gunther. But Jey Uso got his foot on the rope. Now Gunther first to break up the hold, and that just saved Jey Uso's butt. Please like the stream if you guys have not already. This match is cooking. Crowd chanting, "Let's go Uso." Oh, very exciting sequence. That frog splash by Gunther was good. And now a knee to the face by Gunther to Jey Uso as Jey Uso is backed into the northeast corner of the ring. Oh, man. Gunther posing in the middle of the ring, doing the hand behind the back thing. Jey Uso is smiling after all that, telling Gunther to bring it, and now a chop. Jey Uso's laughing after that chop. What a crazy bastard. Another chop by Gunther knocks Jey Uso to his knees. Oh, and an elbow right to the face of Jey Uso. Oh my God, what a match this has been so far. Uppercut by Jey Uso with his right hand. But now Gunther has a hold of his left arm, and he's able just to well off with chops. 2 chops by Gunther to Jey Uso. Still has a hold of Jey Uso's left arm. Gunther now just kicking the head of Jey Uso, very light kicks. Still has not let go of his left arm. But now a chop by Jey Uso to Gunther. A chop contest is not what you want to get into with Gunther. A headbutt now. Basically a Glasgow kiss by Jey Uso. Right hand to Gunther's face. Now these men are just exchanging right hands in the middle of the ring. Crowd going yeet and no. Oh, and Gunther looked like he was going for that lariat, but it didn't knock Jey Uso down like it usually does many other opponents. Oh, what a kick by Gunther. And now a lariat, but this one delivered by Jey Uso, knocking Gunther down. I really should have changed my shirt, as this stain is distracting the shit out of me. But now Gunther, he's right behind Jey Uso, going for the rear naked choke, but instead Jey Uso counters into a German suplex. The rear naked choke, Jey Uso was able to twist his body out of that and immediately delivers a German suplex. That's a lot of weight to pick up by Jey Uso. Gunther's got to be, what, 280 pounds? Shotgun drop kick by Gunther. And now Gunther going for a second power bomb. Does he deliver this one? No. Jey Uso managed to get out of it. Jey counters. Jey lands his own power bomb. Doesn't go for the cover. Doesn't try to stack Gunther or anything. Jey Uso just goes for the power bomb and walks away. Now it looks like he's lining up for the spear. Nope. Super kick. First of the match. First super kick of the match by Jey Uso. And we're, 15 minutes in? Another super kick. Spear. Spear in the middle of the ring. Jey Uso going up to the top rope again. I don't think this is going to do it, but we'll see. Northeast corner of the ring. Off the top rope. Jey Uso. Uso splash. Middle of the ring. He doesn't go for the cover. Instead goes to the southeast corner of the ring. Southeast corner of the ring by Jey Uso. Going for another Uso splash. Gets it. Does he go for a third? Northwest corner of the ring. Can 3 Uso splashes put Gunther away and deliver the World Heavyweight Championship to Jey Uso? Uso splash to the back of Gunther. Jey doesn't go for the cover at all. Unbelievable. 3 Uso splashes, but Jey Uso doesn't go for one cover. Does he try to do this with the spear? No, he tries his own rear naked choke. Rear naked choke by Jey Uso to Gunther in the middle of the ring. The move. Gunther taps out. Gunther taps out. Jey Uso is world champion. Unbelievable. Gunther taps out. And Jey Uso is world heavyweight champion with a rear naked choke. Unbelievable. Unreal. That's not how I thought that match was going to end. Rear naked choke by Jey Uso to Gunther after 3 Uso splashes. And Jey Uso, after 6 opportunities, is finally world heavyweight champion. Wow. Oh my God. Whoa. A lot of offense by these two men that I have not seen. A frog splash by Gunther, a rear naked choke by Jey Uso. I got friends texting me yeet. Yeet in the chat if you're happy Jey Uso won. Wow. What? Oh, man. What a tone setter for WrestleMania weekend. Yeet and like in the chat, please. Oh, my God. What a. Wow. 3 new subscribers since the start of the show. Thank you guys very much. Oh, my God. 89 views. And Jey Uso is world heavyweight champion. Ooh. If you thought Jey Uso was a merchandise mover beforehand, I think he's going to be even a bigger one after becoming world heavyweight champion. No Jimmy Uso out to celebrate. No other members of the bloodline so far. Kind of surprising. I thought if Jey Uso won, oh, there's Jimmy Uso. And of course, all the Jey Uso haters are mad on Twitter. Man, I will say I'm shocked they had Gunther tap out. Oh, man. Jey Uso and his brother hugging in the ring. And now Jimmy picking up the World Heavyweight Championship. What if he hit Jey in the head with it? That'd be insane. Now he's handing the belt to his brother. Those side plates are going to look sexy on that World Heavyweight Championship. What a reaction. Pat McAfee, Michael Cole up on the stage, yeeting. Oh, man. Cue the fireworks. And what an opener. Whatever has to follow that's going to be hard. Crowd's yeeting. I'm yeeting. I'm out of breath. No Rikishi either. That's kind of surprising. Ooh. Back-to-back years of the Men's Royal Rumble winner winning the World Championship at WrestleMania. Last year, Cody Rhodes. This year, Jey Uso. And now Jay's making his way into the crowd. Oh, man. And now Jey is walking through the crowd with the World Heavyweight Championship. I think his night is done. And that gives Jey Uso plenty of time to get liquored up. And if he's at the post-show press conference, I think we'll get some funny material. Think about this. The biggest merchandise mover in WWE, it all just came from him and Cody Rhodes getting liquored up and him going yeet into the camera or into the microphone. But hell, speaking of liquor, we're going to break out the tequila for Jay Uso. Actually, no, we're not. I don't got a shot glass near me. Maybe later. So is that the only champion we see get crowned tonight? We got what? Charlotte and Tiffany Stratton. What other championship matches do we have tonight, guys? Is the Intercontinental Championship, is that tomorrow night or is that tonight? Let me look. I'm looking at the card. I really don't remember what matches are on tonight. You get the World Tag Team Championship. Oh, you got the United States Champion tonight. Yeah, we're gonna have the United States Champion. Oh my God, there's a girl behind Jey Uso screaming her head off. That's fucking annoying. Yep, there's 3 more championship matches tonight: the World Tag Team Championship, United States Championship, and the WWE Women's Championship. Then tomorrow night we got 4 tag team championships: the Women's World Championship, Women's Tag Team Championship, Intercontinental Championship, and the WWE Championship. That was a crazy celebration. What match is next? Is it going to be Rey Fenix and El Grande Americano? 5 people watching. What did you guys think of that opener with Jey Uso and Gunther if you watched it? What a show so far. Well, it's only been 1 match, but DC for life. There we go. Can't wait until the draft on Thursday. Hell yeah, dude. Oh man, I'm glad I got a Cowboys fan in here. I am actually going to be live streaming the draft on my channel. It's going to be me. Guaranteed 2 Raiders fans are going to be on here, but I'm going to try to get my buddy that's a Broncos fan, and I got another buddy that's a Bills fan. So yeah, join me on Thursday for round 1 of the draft. Don't know if we're going to do round 2 because I have to work on Friday. But yeah, Mr. Hemingway, join me for the draft stream on Thursday, man. We're going to have a lot of fun. Last year's draft stream was really, really fun. So I'm hoping we'll have a more successful stream this upcoming year, and having fans of NFL teams in there is going to make it a successful stream, in my opinion. But yeah, Cowboys for life. Cheers. And we're back from commercial break. They're showing the celebrities in the audience. Rick Rubin, 9-time Grammy winner. I don't know who this guy is. Chris Angel, the magician. He don't look how he used to. There's George Kittle. Yeet! I know who Chris Angel is, but the only person that they showed so far that I like really know is George Kittle, as he just chugged a beer. And that's all they've showed so far. They're showing an outside shot of Allegiant Stadium. Next matchup is the World Tag Team Championship. New Day versus the War Raiders. What's your prediction, guys? Who's winning this match? New Day versus the War Raiders. This match, I really, especially after a couple weeks ago when the New Day hit the War Raiders with the chairs and stuff, I thought this would have been like a TLC match or a chairs match or something like that, just because it's a heatless match, like no one really cares. Like War Raiders have had kind of or Viking Raiders, whatever the hell they're going by now, they've kind of had a forgettable reign. New Day was really hot after the heel turn, but they fumbled that really bad to where now New Day doesn't really have any heat. Except with maybe international fans, because that seems all the New Day had been doing was cutting promos during commercial breaks for Americans, but the European crowd got to see those promos. So, if this was WrestleMania in Europe, I bet you New Day would have a bunch of heat. But what's your guys' predictions? I think the New Day, I said it in my predictions video, if you guys haven't watched that, the New Day has been so heatless that they need something. And I think that something is the World Tag Team Championship. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, man. I'm already out of breath. I've been talking nonstop for 45 minutes. So do you think our Cowboys should get from the draft a wide receiver first or running back? We definitely need a DB. If anything, what's your thoughts? That's a good question. I want a running back. I'm not saying I don't believe in Javonte Williams because I think he will do decent with the Cowboys. Like he's not like trash. He's not like the best running back in the world, but he's not horrible. So I would like to see the Cowboys get Hampton from North Carolina. I'm not the biggest like draft expert. If we don't get him, we need O-line help too, dude. That's the thing. Like we lost Zach Martin. Tyler Guyton did not have a good rookie year. Cooper Beebe's all right, but definitely both tackle positions we have a lot of question marks at. Tyler Guyton and Terrence Steele are just not good, and we don't really have an answer to replace Zach Martin. So I wouldn't hate if we went offensive line with the 12th overall pick. DB, I think we can address that in the later rounds. If we don't draft Hampton, another wide receiver though, we need that too because Tolbert's good, but he's not fast, and we need a fast dude. So there's that kid from Texas. I don't know his name, but I've seen him mocked to the Cowboys a lot, and I know he's really fast. If you guys know his name, put it in the comment section. I can't remember his name, but I wouldn't mind if we got that. So I think it'll either be that dude from Texas or Hampton from North Carolina. And then the second round, we got second, third round, the rest of the draft, we got to address DB and tackle. Our defensive line needs the Cowboys just have so much that needs addressed, dude. That's the thing. Like, we need some linebacking depth with Overshawn looking like he's going to miss the whole year. Who else? We should be getting Sam Williams back. I think that will fill the void left by DeMarcus Lawrence. And there's just so much the Cowboys need to do. If I had to lean, I think we go running back first because I know Brian Schottenheimer is going to want to run the ball. So I think we will go running back first to answer your question. But yeah, there's just so much we need to get done, and that's why, like, I don't know what my expectations are for the Cowboys. Like, I really want to think that they could be a wild card team, but I also thought that before last year, and look how that turned out. And I feel bad for Dak Prescott because he's gonna eat a lot of shit for it. New Day's making their way down to the ring. Looking for their 12th tag team championship. A 2-13 record for Kofi Kingston at WrestleMania. One of those, though, is a WWE championship win, which I think counts for a lot. Oh, man. What a show. It's only been one match, but I don't know. That one match just got me hyped up, dude. I mean, this match, like, it's not really got a lot of high expectations, War Raiders and New Day, but those are the matches that get you excited because you don't have any expectations, you know? Trying to log into my Twitch. George Kittle talking shit with the New Day. I love it. I think when George Kittle retires, he has a match at WrestleMania or in WWE. I definitely think George Kittle will have a match in WWE one day. War Raiders are making their way to the ring. They don't have Valhalla anymore, do they? The War Raiders. Yeah, no, I don't see her. War Raiders won the titles in like what, January, December? I know they took them off the Judgment Day. But man, I said it in my predictions video. Last year for the tag team division, especially on Raw, has just been underwhelming. You had Miz and R-Truth; they didn't have a good reign. You know, they won the belts last year at WrestleMania. The Judgment Day got the belts back after that, and nothing happened. And then the War Raiders have not had the greatest reign either. But the tag team division on Raw has just been booked like crap, dude. So we'll see how this match goes. But two Monday Night Raw matches to start off WrestleMania. Oh, I cannot log into my Twitch account. Oh, that's done. I'm gonna be somebody. I've had that song stuck in my head all day. Travis Tritt, somebody. Clash of Clans is a sponsor of this match. And they're taking their sweet time getting this match started, dude. 7 likes on the stream. Thank you guys. I appreciate you very much. So you think Jerry gonna break the news about Parson getting his bag, brother? Match is starting. Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods double teaming Erik. What do I think about Micah Parsons? He's gonna get his money. Jerry loves him. I'm actually in the camp of not breaking the bank for him because I mean I like Parsons, but it's way easier to find you a good pass rusher than it is to find like a good quarterback, a good receiver, and all that. I mean, the thing with pass rushers is, like I said, you can shit them out basically. Like if we lose Parsons, I think we'd be able to. Because to me, I think Micah Parsons is overrated as fuck. Um, so I don't want them to break the bank for him, but I think they're gonna. I imagine he's probably gonna get. Oh, what the fuck? Who just got a big deal? I can't remember. What did I imagine he'll get a contract similar to like Von Miller's or something, but I don't want it because I think it'll handicap the team. But it's Jerry Jones. I know what Jerry Jones is going to do. He's going to pay Micah Parsons. And imagine if they would have signed him before last season, how much money they'd be saving, dude. Like, it's amazing that Jerry Jones is a billionaire because he's fucking stupid with money, dude. But New Day's reeling. Viking Raiders suicide dive attempt by Erik, but intercepted by Xavier Woods. Now Xavier Woods is on the outside of the ring. throws Erik into the barricade. I believe these two men are legal. Kofi Kingston tagged in. The War Raiders in the northwest corner of the ring. New Day into the southeast. And now Xavier Woods holds Erik through the bottom rope, and Kofi Kingston comes down with a senton onto the back of Erik. Cover now by Kingston. Referee count 2. Erik kicks out, and the New Day just targeting the surgically repaired neck. I believe both the War Raiders have had their necks repaired through surgery, and just a very smart move by the New Day. Now stomps to the neck. But Erik back up on his feet, left and right arms to the chest of Kofi Kingston. And now a leg drop by Kingston to the neck of Erik. Cover again. Referee does not count to 3. Erik trying to reach to the northwest corner of the ring to make a tag to his partner Ivar, who had a very successful singles run last year. Xavier Woods tagged in. He goes to the second rope. Another leg drop by the New Day to the neck of Erik. Cover again. And the New Day have basically cut the ring in half. They have not let Erik get close to his corner at all to make a tag. And now what did Xavier Woods do? He's pretending to be Ric Flair for some reason. And now a chop by Erik, chop by Woods, chop by Erik, chop by Woods. Now a right arm by Woods to the face of Erik. Tag to Kofi Kingston. Irish whip into the northeast corner. Kofi Kingston. Looked like they were going for a Hardy Boys move, but Erik is able to intercept Kofi Kingston out of midair and throw Kingston onto Xavier Woods. And now Erik is finally in position to tag Ivar. Tag to Ivar. I don't apologize about asking questions. It makes this stream way more fun if you guys are in here asking questions. So don't apologize at all, man. I was just I didn't go too far into that contract talk because the match was starting. But Jay is the new world heavyweight champion. But ask all the questions you want, man. It makes this stream fun. I just might wait in between matches to answer them, you know. But Ivar is on fire right now, taking out both members of the New Day. As the Ivar is trying to get the crowd to chant war. And now Ivar has both arms at Kofi Kingston hook. Looked like he was going for a pedigree, but Kofi Kingston is able to counter that into a chick kick. Now Xavier Woods, Kofi Kingston, both in the ring. Double Irish whip. But Ivar manages to bounce off both of them. Handspring. Oh, my goodness. Double lariat by Ivar to the New Day. Ivar taking care of both members of the New Day. His partner has not gotten back into the ring after being tagged out. Ivar going to the top rope. But Xavier Woods is able to interrupt that predicament. Monkey flip. Lariat by Xavier Woods. Knocks Ivar onto his back. Tag to Kofi Kingston. Both members of the New Day in the ring. And Kofi Kingston has a hold of Ivar's neck. Erik is back into the ring. Intercepts Xavier Woods before he can go for the midnight hour. Kofi Kingston looked like he was about to get a straight jacket suplex by Erik, but Kofi Kingston able to get out of it. Trouble in paradise now. And now it's Ivar and Kofi Kingston in the ring. Both these men are the legal competitors, I believe. Kofi Kingston going to the top rope, leaps over Ivar, rolls through. Oh, my goodness, what a spin heel kick. A black mass, basically, by Ivar, knocks Kofi Kingston onto his back. And now Ivar going to the top rope again. Kofi Kingston in the middle of the ring. Erik laid out on the floor. Woods laid out on the floor. Moonsault by Ivar. Oh my goodness. Cover. Xavier Woods off the top rope. Breaks up the count. And oh my goodness. Cover. Oh, Ivar kicks out. Oh my goodness. Xavier Woods, you guys go on Twitter and see how high Xavier Woods got for this elbow. You think Montez Ford gets high? Xavier Woods got high and breaks up the count and saves the matchup for the New Day. Oh shit, I'm gonna have a drink now. Yeah. Xavier Woods now tagged in. Erik now tagged in. Both these men in the middle of the ring. Rights and lefts being exchanged to the face. Who's going to give first? Xavier Woods. He's reeling after a big right hand by Erik. Erik goes for a discus forearm, gets disrupted with a kick. Another monkey flip by Xavier Woods. That lariat doesn't land. Instead, a straight jacket backbreaker by Erik. Oh my goodness, what a knee. What a knee to Xavier Woods. I think he might be missing some teeth now. Ivar back in the ring. Kofi Kingston looks like he's still reeling. And now looks like they are going for War Machine, but Kofi Kingston able to break it up. All members of the tag team match are in the ring now. Kofi Kingston deposited to the outside. War Raiders going for War Machine. But Kofi Kingston breaks it up. He knocked Ivar off the second rope. This is going to be it. I think Ivar is a legal man. Kofi Kingston now tagged in by Woods. And now Woods is tagged in. Midnight Hour. Cover by Woods on Ivar. New Day wins. New Day are 12-time tag team champions and immediately go to grab the belts. And they are running out of here. They're not even staying to celebrate. Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods grab the belts and are just running up the ramp. New Day are tag team champions for the 12th time. How many did the Dudley Boys have? New Day's got to be close to that record. Dudley Boys have, what, 13, I think? They might have more. New Day's got to be close to the Dudley Boys record, though. Pretty good match. But, Antron, yeah, you're good asking questions, man. Just fire away. But back to what we were talking about earlier with Micah Parsons. He will get this contract. I would put a lot of money on him signing a long-term contract with the Cowboys. But I just don't think it's a smart move. I really think the Cowboys are due for a rebuild. The thing is, like, think of all these like NFL teams. How many of them have had rebuilds over the last, 10, 15 years? Cowboys are really not one in the Romo era, and we haven't had one in the Dak Prescott era. And this team is not in position to win with how the roster is constructed. And I really think it's time to just blow it up, reset with a whole bunch of cap space, and just rebuild. It's just like the economy, how countries go through recessions and stuff. Like, it's unavoidable, and I think it's unavoidable for the Cowboys that they're due for a rebuild, because they haven't had like a true rebuild since the early 2000s. But yeah, I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it. 6 people are watching right now. How you guys doing? New Day are the tag team champions. We've had 2 matches on WrestleMania, both of them Monday Night Raw matches, 2 new champions. Jade Uso is the new World Heavyweight Champion. And the New Day are now tag team champions for the 12th time. And I think this is just the shot in the arm that the tag team championship needed. Oh, they're showing this theater in Dallas with these people watching WrestleMania. Dude, I wanna go to that theater so bad. Cosm, Dallas, it looks so sick. Like, I want to go down there one day because it looks like a whole, like, different experience watching wrestling. I got to see that. It looks so cool. I'm actually going down to Dallas in a few weeks, to go to Post Malone's concert. I'm looking forward to that. But I wanna go down to that Cosm Theater and, watch a WWE show there. I think they do it for, like, the big shows like WrestleMania and SummerSlam. Oh, there's my boy, O'Shea Jackson Jr. is in the crowd. And there's Michael Che, former Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner, or not winner, competitor, and Jelly Roll, who opened the show singing "God Bless America" or "God Bless USA." I can't remember. Hour and 6 minutes. We've had two matches. We got what, four more to go, I think. What's next? We had Jey Uso and Gunther. We had the War Raiders and New Day. 9 minutes and 15 seconds was the tag team championship match. Next up, Naomi and Jade Cargill. Ooh, this is going to be a good one. Jey Uso and Gunther went 16 minutes and 30 seconds. Now, Jade and Naomi, this match has so much heat to it that it's going to be really hard to top the crowd reaction, I think, because people are invested in the storyline. Now, the in ring action, it's going to be hit or miss. Naomi's a good wrestler. Jade Cargill is, like she has her moments where she's good. I imagine they've been rehearsing this match, um, for weeks at the Performance Center. So this match is either going to go two ways. It's going to be really, really good, or it's going to be really, really bad. They're showing the video package right now. I'm not actually watching it because I don't pay for the Peacock Premium where you can watch the video packages. If I really want to watch it, they always post them on Twitter. Hell, let's read some of these online reactions to WrestleMania so far. Oh, I like this. Triple H and the new World Heavyweight Champion Jey Uso. That's a cool photo right there, dude. That's a cool photo. I always love Triple H's point photos. I don't know why they make me happy. What are your thoughts on over Sean being our Agent Zero brother? That's cool. Um, I mean, so many players switch their numbers nowadays that it makes me like not want to buy jerseys. Like this one is CD Lamb, and at least like CD Lamb wears an iconic number with the Cowboys. That it's like, okay, he ain't switching his jersey number, but you have like Debo Samuel switches jersey number. There's a bunch of players throughout the league that switch their jersey numbers. It makes you not want to buy jerseys anymore. Um, so over Sean, I'm glad I didn't buy his previous number, and hopefully he stays number 0 for the rest of his career. Because if he switches it again, like if he becomes a huge star and I buy his jersey and he switches his number, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. So yeah, I need these dudes to stop switching the numbers. What else is going on Twitter? Looking through the WrestleMania tag or hashtag. People are so mad that Gunther tapped out. The hate for Jey Uso is so forced. Like this dude right here saying this is worse than 9/11. I mean, come on, dude. Like tell that to the millions of people that buy this dude's shirt, Like number one merchandise mover in the company. Some of these people are pathetic, dude. You got the AEW fanboys freaking go. Oh, the opening segments were longer than the match. That's because people are captivated by WWE. People are mad that Jey Uso won a world title and not Sami Zayn. Jey Uso is more entertaining. What do you want me to say? He moves merchandise way better than Sami Zayn does. Now, Jey Uso, I don't think is going to have a long run with the belt. Maybe till SummerSlam. It wouldn't surprise me if he lost it before then. Naomi is making her entrance now. This is a new song for Naomi, right? They're giving her the Death Rebel special. I like her caution gear. Like that's what Naomi's been doing on Twitter. Proceed with caution. Um, if this is really like how she's gonna, what her new gimmick is gonna be, I think it's gonna be really good. Just make her be a psycho that you don't want to fuck with. Like Naomi's got this like scary look now. Like that's what I want Naomi to be, a full on fucking psycho dude. And I think she could get really over, like championship level over with this gimmick. I think Jade Cargill's entrance is gonna be sick. But I think Naomi is in the long haul for this heel run. How's the stream looking, guys? Like, is it lagging at all? Is my voice going roboty? My WrestleMania stream is kind of getting a little pixelated, but I'd rather that be the WrestleMania stream that I'm watching be crappy than me talking to you guys be crappy, you know? Did I miss any questions? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Spicy Firewalk sponsoring this match. My buddy Drew, who is a co-host of the Trainwreck podcast with me, check that out if you guys have not already. 89 episodes of the Trainwreck podcast. Been doing it for like 2 years. If you guys love podcasts, check that out. We talk a lot of football on there, dude. So if you're seeing my football background and you like football, check out the Trainwreck podcast. But he loves those noodles. So he swears by them. Like if he ever gets a sponsorship, he's he's getting sponsored by those noodles. Okay, they're doing some weather report right now outside the stadium. Oh, this is part of Jade Cargill's entrance. I just put that together. A storm is coming. Those are just hot. If they had like some tornado thing for Jade Cargill's entrance, that'd be sick. I bet you with their graphics department and all that, they could get it looking real cool with especially the stage. Well, that's the other thing I haven't talked about. They have seats on the stage, which I think is sick. It would scare the crap out of me with the fireworks, but it's sick. Those seats being up there. Like there's seats on like above the stage and like where the wrestlers are. It's sick, dude. Jade Cargill's making her way to the ring. Gold jacket, gold bra, gold trunks, all gold everything. Yeah, all gold everything for Jade Cargill. I think Jade looks better with the longer hair. Like she did this last year at WrestleMania, the short hairdo she has right now. I think it looks better when she has longer hair, like to her shoulder. You go into training camp? No. Training camps in what? California. Um, if I win, I'd have to drive because I don't have the real ID. I mean, I guess I could just get a new ID, but you got to have real ID to fly. Um, but no, but I am going to try to go to a Cowboys game this year. I wish the schedule would get announced already. Like I said it on the Trainwreck podcast that the schedule should honestly get announced by like Super Bowl weekend, because you guys already know who you're playing at the end of the regular season because it's all based off seeding. Like the scheduling isn't affected by the playoffs at all. So release the damn schedule after the Super Bowl, give people 2 extra months to buy tickets, and the NFL would make so much more money if they did that. But yeah, me and my buddy, he's a Vikings fan. We're going to try to go to the Cowboys-Vikings game as long as it's not in November or December because we both work retail and won't be able to get off for that. Jade Cargill and Naomi is starting. Double leg takedown by Jade Cargill to Naomi. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if this is a squash, but Naomi is deposited to the northwest corner of the ring. Jade with the knees to the gut of Naomi, and then throws her across the ring to the opposite corner. Now Jade Cargill driving that shoulder into the midsection of Naomi. And Jade Cargill has been on all the offense so far in this match. And she picks up Naomi, throws her into the northeast corner of the ring, almost kind of like a buckle bomb. Naomi able to dodge it and finally get some offense. And Naomi on the top rope, dumped off of it by Jade Cargill. And Naomi goes to the outside of the ring. And Jade Cargill is able to meet her there. And now a kick to the gut by Naomi to Cargill. Stomps on the left foot of Cargill. Right arm to the face. Irish whip into the barricade. What the fuck? God, my neighbor just started his truck and I freaking felt the vibration in my headphones. But Jade Cargill, she's had the upper hand so far in this match. Both women back in the ring. I say that as Naomi rolls back out. And Cargill grabs Naomi by her hair to pull her back in. Eye rake by Naomi. Referee didn't see it. Referee's also wearing a camera. Right kick to the face of Cargill by Naomi. Naomi drags Cargill to the outside. Oh my goodness, face buster from the apron to the floor. And Naomi finally has the advantage in this match. Leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We are 3 matches in at WrestleMania 41, Night 1. First non-title match of the evening between Jade Cargill and Naomi. Both women have now gotten about even offense. It was all Jade Cargill. Now it's all Naomi. And now Naomi drives Jade Cargill's face into the steel steps. Both women standing on the outside, west side of the ring. Blockbuster by Naomi onto the floor. From the steel steps to the floor goes Naomi with a blockbuster onto Cargill. Throws Jade back into the ring. Oh, and now Naomi, it looked like she was going for the devil's kiss. Instead, it's like a basement in Rana. Goes for the cover first of the match, and Jade Cargill kicks out. Starting to sweat. Got the fan going, but these matches are getting going. Right hand by Naomi to Jade Cargill. Cargill is just laying on the mat. Top mount by Naomi. Going for the grounded pound. Now Naomi back to her feet. Grabs the right arm of Cargill. Now has Cargill by the hair and a knee to the face of Cargill. And Naomi is really taking advantage of this. Leg drop across the throat of Cargill. Cover again by Naomi. And Cargill is able to kick out again. And now a very creative chin lock by Cargill, or by Naomi. She has Cargill's right arm locked up, but also has her left arm wrapped around Cargill's throat. Almost knocked my microphone over trying to demonstrate the move, but Cargill is able to get back to her feet. Naomi is able to, oh goodness, a shot block to the knee. of Naomi, or of Cargill by Naomi. But Cargill able to counter that with a backbreaker. Antoine, I'll respond to that after this match. Yeah, because I got something about that. Cargill, she lifts Naomi up, drops her right on her face, super kick to the face of Naomi. Naomi driven into the northeast corner of the ring. Cargill, flying elbow. Kick to the face by Naomi. She is now on the southwest corner of the ring. Looks like she's going to go for another blockbuster, but Cargill counters, lifts her up for a vertical suplex, middle of the ring, covered by Cargill. And Naomi kicks out. Naomi almost had that blockbuster, but Jade Cargill an impressive counter. And now she gets her up in a fireman's carry position. Naomi able to get out of it. Right kick to the face of Cargill. But now Naomi gets a kick of her own by Cargill. Middle of the ring. Is a storm coming? Looks like she's going for it. But Naomi is leaning against the ropes, forces the referee to break up the hold. Right elbow to the face of Cargill. Naomi now in the southwest corner again. Could be going for another blockbuster. But again, Cargill catches her in her crossbody position. Fall away slam by Jade Cargill. Kip up as Cargill is standing in the middle of the ring. Takes a bow to the audience. And she just steps over Naomi, wipes her feet on the mat, going to the top rope now. Turns around to where she's facing Naomi. Another kick to the face by Naomi. And now could we be seeing another vertical suplex? No. It looks like Naomi's going to go. No, she was going for a Frankensteiner. Oh, and it turns into a face buster by Naomi to Cargill. It was a Frankensteiner attempt that got countered by Cargill, that got countered by Naomi. Split-legged moonsault. Cover on Cargill. Naomi does not win. Cargill kicks out of the split-legged moonsault. And now, after a break in the action, both women back to their feet. Naomi losing her mind. 174 viewers so far in this live stream. Thank you guys very much. Super kick by Naomi to Cargill. And Naomi going for a super kick in. Cargill catches it. Looks like she was going for her finishing move, but Naomi's able to count it into a pin. And Naomi going for an STF. Or no, Rings of Saturn. Rings of Saturn by Naomi. Rings of Saturn by Naomi on Cargill. But Cargill gets out of it, trying to get on her feet now. In a fireman's carry position, she has Naomi. The strength of Cargill. Naomi gets out of that predicament. Right kick misses again. Electric chair now by Cargill. She has Naomi up on her shoulders. I think Naomi's going to be able to counter this again. Electric chair power bomb. Wow, what a move. And now Cargill going for her finish. Jaded in the middle of the ring. This is it. Jade Cargill wins. Pretty decent match. Better than, like, I say it's better than I thought it was going to be, so that's good. Jade Cargill is now 2-0 at WrestleMania. Okay, now to your question. I think the boys should get Keenan Allen to help the double off CD, and we can actually run the ball. What are your thoughts on the boys getting Ashton Genty or Travis Hunter? Definitely don't think we're getting Travis Hunter. I think he's either going to Cleveland or the Patriots or maybe the Giants, but I actually think the Giants might take Genty. I would not be surprised if the Giants take Genty with the 3rd overall pick. If he is still available at number 5, if I'm Dallas, I am trading something to Jacksonville. I don't know what Jacksonville would want, but if I'm Dallas, I would trade some draft capital to Jacksonville to try to draft Genty ahead of the Raiders. But it would not shock me if the Giants end up taking him. But Travis Hunter, I definitely think is out of the question because I think he's going to Cleveland. And if he doesn't go to Cleveland, he's going to New England. I think we all know Cam Ward's going number 1. But after that, the top of the draft, it's actually kind of unpredictable. Like last year, you knew exactly that Jane Daniels was going to Washington, that Caleb Williams was going to Chicago, Drake May was going to New England. This year, the top of the draft is way more unpredictable, and I like that. It's going to make it way more interesting because, I mean, like I said, we had a lot of fun on the draft stream last year, dude, but it was kind of boring at the beginning because it was predictable. It wasn't until the Raiders drafted Brock Bowers, and then we had the Falcons draft Michael Penix that the draft got really good because now we were like, what the hell, you know? Yeah. They're showing the commercial for Cardi B hosting SummerSlam. But Keenan Allen coming to the Cowboys, I don't think he'd really be that much of a factor, dude. Like, I don't think he would draw the doubles off CD because Keenan Allen's like, what, 33? I mean, he'd be a good hand to have. It'd just be basically like how it was with Brandon Cooks. I'm really surprised he hasn't returned to the Chargers yet. I thought that was going to happen. But yeah, Keenan Allen will turn 33 in 8 days. So happy early birthday to Keenan Allen. Michael Cole, he's pimping something out. Oh, the post show, Joe Tessitore is going to be hosting the post show. That's cool. I like Joe Tessitore. Are they going to do like their press conferences like they do? They're showing more celebrities out in the crowd. Lily Singh. What the hell ever happened to her? She used to be the shit, but now I don't think anyone gives a shit about her. You got Little Yachty. He's another one. They're getting all the washed up celebs out here now. What the hell is that? That is a cool ass ring that he's wearing. They just showed them. Oh. Next up is the U.S. title. L.A. Knight, yeah, taking on Jacob Fatu. I said in my predictions video, this match needs to be a squash. I like L.A. Knight a lot, but Jacob Fatu needs to he needs to just destroy this dude. And since LA Knight is on, I'm going to break out this clip. Yeah! 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 I love that. Would you mind bringing back Amari Cooper or just drafting start stud? I said I wish they would bring back Amari Cooper. I would like having Amari Cooper more than Keenan Allen because Amari Cooper already has the established chemistry with Dak Prescott. Not like shitting on Keenan Allen or anything because Keenan Allen's a very good receiver. He's actually like one of my favorite like non-Cowboys. Um, but I would much rather have Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper's not washed. I just don't think he fit in Buffalo's scheme. So yeah, him coming back to Dallas, I would actually be very happy with that. That's another dude I am shocked has not been signed because Amari Cooper's like what 30, I think. Yeah, he's 30. He'll be 31 at the start of the next season. Yeah, Dallas needs to sign him, dude. I mean, hell, I think they're already still paying him on his last contract. So yeah, sign Amari Cooper. I would be very happy with that move. I got a bunch of Cowboys clips on here too I could play. Well, actually, I think I only have two.
How about them Cowboys?
Yeah, that one's my favorite. And then I have a video I made once where I parried Stan by Eminem and made it about the Cowboys. It's only like 30 seconds long, but I did that after they got their ass whooped by the Saints earlier this year. They're showing a commercial now for Law and Order Criminal Intent. Man, I was really hyped when that show came out because I liked Law and Order. I like Stabler. I think he's the best character in Law and Order history. But God, that show is boring as fuck. Like they make the trailer all exciting and all that, but Law and Order Criminal Intent, or not Criminal Intent, Organized Crime. God, that show sucks. Maybe it's gotten better. I don't know. You guys, any Law and Order fans in the chat? By the way, if you're new, like, subscribe, comment. But yeah, like I said, I don't pay for Peacock Premium, so I'm not seeing the video package for LA9 Jacob Fatu. And it's like, what kind of video package is going on, really? Because what kind of feud did they really had, you know? I mean, I guess LA Knight's kind of had one with the whole bloodline, but not really with Jacob Fatu specifically. There's people mad that Bayley isn't going to be on WrestleMania. Yeah, that is an interesting move. Bayley being taken out. I think it's going to lead to Becky Lynch coming back, but it is kind of. I hope it's the catalyst for a Bayley heel turn. And Jacob Fatu is making his way to the ring. Yeah, there's Jacob Fatu wearing a werewolf mask, accompanied by Solo Sikoa wearing a suit. Solo Sikoa doing his best Paul Heyman impersonation. Jacob Fatu takes the mask off, hands it to Solo. Like I said, I think this match needs to be a squash, honestly. Yeah, salute to the great fan calling Uncle Jimmy Johnson. Just think which is crazy. Both Tyron and Zach, both in the Ring of Honor. But the question is, when is Sherry going to do the ceremony? Oh, that is a good question. See, there's still like Tony Romo hasn't gone in yet. Like Tony Romo hasn't gone in yet. DeMarcus Ware went in last year, I think. Let me look it up, actually. Cowboys Ring of Honor. Tony Romo's got to go in first before Tyron Smith and Zach Martin go in. They will go in, but it honestly, it might be after Jerry Jones dies because I think they use it because they're not going to do it while these guys are still in the minds of present Cowboys fans. Like, even after the triplets retired, they didn't get inducted into the Ring of Honor till like what, 2009, I think. So yeah, it's going to be at least 10, 15 years before you see Tyron Smith and Zach Martin get into the Ring of Honor. Yeah, DeMarcus Ware is in it. He got inducted in 2023. Yeah, that was the thing. You didn't have many inductions. Like, so before DeMarcus Ware and Jimmy Johnson got inducted, both in 2023, the Cowboys hadn't put anybody in there for 5 years. 2018 was the last time they put Gil Brandon, who was not even a player, he was an executive. And then before that, it was 3 years when Darren Woodson went in. And then 4 years before that, when Drew Pearson, Charles Haley, and Larry Allen all went on the same day. And then, okay, I was wrong. The triplets went in 2005. But that is kind of a weird thing that the Cowboys, they really don't do their Ring of Honor like every year. You think they would do it like every year, kind of like a homecoming thing, like you would induct one player every year into the Ring of Honor, but they don't do that. Jacob Fatu's entrance is done. Let's see what LA Knight's got cooking up. Oh, he's driving to the ring. LA Knight, what is that, a Porsche? I'm not good with cars. Somebody's driving up to the ring in a really, really nice car. It looks like they're going to rev it up. Yep, there's LA Knight. LA Knight's in the passenger seat of that car. Don't know what brand. Maybe Michael Cole or Pat McAfee will enlighten us.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
And the United States champion is making his way to the ring. Maserati, that's the car. I ain't rich, dude. I don't know what those fancy ass cars are. But yeah, LA Knight, he's in a Maserati. In my Maserati sports car. Ah, that's a good song, Old Town Road. Sucks what Billy Ray Cyrus has become. This is only LA Knight's second defense of the United States title since he won it 43 days ago. That's kind of shocking. Alicia Taylor is not in the ring, though, to do the dramatic entrances like they do. That's kind of shocking. I figured they'd be doing that for every title match. Because they did it for New Day, right? New Day and War Raiders. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they only did it for Jey Uso and Gunther, but I thought they did it for New Day and War Raiders too. They're showing a crowd or a fan in the crowd, and God, he has some pizza that looks really fucking good. I should have ordered pizza. LA Knight, the United States champion, Charles Robinson holding the belt above his head. Over under on how long this match goes. Jacob Fatu staring down the champion LA Knight. Right hand misses by Fatu to start things out. LA Knight lands one of his own. Another miss by Jacob Fatu. LA Knight scores the first two punches of this match, and the third, and the fourth, and the fifth, and Jacob Fatu pushes LA Knight off of him. Now Jacob Fatu backed into the corner. Southwest corner of the ring. Now shoulder to the gut of Fatu. Jacob Fatu, Irish whip, northeast corner. LA Knight avoids him. Neckbreaker by LA Knight. And this is going exactly the opposite of how I thought it would go. It's been all LA Knight. BFT misses. Fatu slipped his head out before LA Knight was fully able to get the BFT. And now right hand misses by Fatu. Rights by LA Knight to Jacob Fatu's head. Elbow to the face of Fatu. Lariat misses by Jacob. But a Samoan drop by Jacob Fatu. First big move of the match by Mr. Fatu. And he has the champion on the floor. Flying back elbow by Fatu to the champion. And now Jacob Fatu headbutt to the chest of LA Knight. Tries to drag the champion back in the ring. LA Knight with a shoulder to the gut of Fatu. Sunset flip over the challenger, but no offense. Fatu tries to drop his ass on LA Knight's face, but LA Knight's able to get out of it. Tries to lift him up. Crossbody by Fatu. Kick out by the champion. Third title match of the night. We've had 2 title changes. Will we see a third? Kick to the gut by Fatu. Michael Cole brings up the fact Jacob Fatu has never been pinned or submitted in a year on the main roster. He's been in WWE for a year, hasn't lost. Only man ever to beat Braun Strowman in a last monster standing match. Irish whip. LA Knight ducks. Basement drop kick to the knees of Fatu. Now a basement drop kick to the face of Fatu. Fatu to the outside of the ring. LA Knight. Basement drop kick again. This one to the outside of the ring. They're calling spots, man. They're just calling it in the ring. You keep seeing them going like this and the holds, to call spots. Yeah, they're just letting it fly in the ring, letting the crowd take them where they want. Crossbody attempt by LA Knight. He's caught, slammed on the ground by the challenger, cover in the middle of the ring, kick out at 2. I mean, this match isn't bad, but I wanted it to be a squash. I thought that was the way you really make Jacob Fatu look good. Ooh. Jacob Fatu was going for a senton, but the champion, LA Knight, was able to get his knees up. Fatu has the champion by his hair. Bounces LA Knight off the ropes, tries to go for a Samoan drop. LA Knight counters with elbows to the chin. Senton driver by LA Knight. Don't think I've seen him pull that move out before. And I called the move wrong. It was a crucifix driver. I've only seen Andrade and Rey Mysterio pull that move out before. LA Knight now has advantage. Trying to just work on the midsection of the challenger. Crowd chanting, yeah. Crowd chanting, yeah, as LA Knight has the offense. Running knee into the corner. Hits Jacob Fatu right in the face. Now he drives Fatu into the steel post. Drives Fatu into the post again. And a running lariat. This is the most we've seen Jacob Fatu be dominated. And LA Knight. LA Knight. Yeah. Flying elbow by LA Knight. On Fatu. Cover. Barely kicks out before the 3 count. Jacob Fatu is still alive. Flying elbow by LA Knight does not put away the challenger. But both back to their feet. Super kick by Fatu to the stomach of LA Knight. That knocks both men down to their knees again. And now Fatu climbing the northwest ropes. Looked like he was going for a moonsault. LA Knight was able to counter that, well scouted, and now has Fatu crouched on the southwest corner of the ring. The champion trying to make his way up there. This be impressive. He's able to pull off a fisherman suplex, but Fatu counters with an elbow. Oh, LA Knight leaps up to the rope. Oh, goodness. German suplex. Fatu flips inside out. Kick out by Fatu. Oh, man. You should see this German suplex that LA Knight landed on Jacob Fatu. Fatu being that agile to flip in midair and just land flat on his face is insane. Oh my goodness. And now LA Knight going for a BFT again. Super kick. And now driving that hip into LA Knight's face as he's laid down in the southwest corner. Another hip attack by Jacob Fatu. Jacob Fatu going for a third. This one connects again. Now he's going to the top rope. Is he going to land that moonsault? Swanton bomb by Jacob Fatu. The cover. And oh, LA Knight kicks out of that swanton bomb. I thought that was it. 2.99999. Oh, I thought Fatu had that. The closest near fall of the show so far. And I got the crowd on their feet. And now Jacob Fatu is dominating this match. And now dueling chants by the crowd for Fatu and LA Knight. Fatu going up to the rope. Moonsault and LA Knight counters that into a BFT. BFT on the challenger. And oh, Jacob Fatu gets his hands on the bottom rope. And LA Knight counters that moonsault, that beautiful moonsault by Jacob Fatu into a BFT, and the crowd is on their feet, and Jacob Fatu didn't kick out. He got lucky that he was that close to the bottom rope. And now LA Knight is going to the top rope. But Fatu grabs him by the neck. But LA Knight is countering with right hands to the face of Fatu. Super kick to the ankle of LA Knight. Has him perched on the top rope. Not the position he wants to be. What the hell is that move? I don't even know how you call. What the hell do you call that by Fatu? I've never seen that move before in my life. And now he has LA Knight on his shoulders. A super Samoan drop from the top rope. Jacob Fatu now going up to the top rope. Moonsault, middle of the ring. This is it. No, he's going to the top rope again. He's going for that moonsault again. Now the cover. We have a new champion. Jacob Fatu beats LA Knight. And the bloodline has gold again. Oh my God, that was the best match since the opener, dude. Oh the God, that match cooked. Innovative offense by the former champion and the new champion. And we are 3 for 3. I held up 4. I meant 3. We are 3 for 3 on championship changes so far tonight. 3 title matches, 3 title changes. New World Heavyweight Champion Jey Uso, new tag team champions, The New Day, and now a new United States champion, Jacob Fatu, and the Hall of Famer Haku is there to greet his adoptive son. 206 views. Thank you, guys. How many likes are we at? 7. Thank you, guys, very much. Jacob Fatu, how he's able to do those moves, dude, and not get winded is insane to me. All those moonsaults, that I don't even know what the hell you call that twisting move that he did. All those moves is insane. He's a freak. Insane, dude. Oh, man, I'm out of breath. What an exciting finish. And Jacob Fatu is United States champion, excuse me. The bloodline has gold again. And Jacob Fatu leaving through the crowd. Oh, yeah, and I forgot. Jey Uso is technically part of the bloodline. It's all one big bloodline. So a good night for the Anawai family. And now there's a commercial for Cody Rhodes and his vodka. I've never tried that Wheatley vodka. Is it good? I am glad that we're having a lot of championship changes, though, because some of these title reigns have been way too long, dude. And now they're showing a commercial for next year, WrestleMania in New Orleans. I might try to go to that because New Orleans is way closer than Las Vegas. It just depends on the ticket prices, dude. Oh, man. Man, having those headphones on for so long, it really makes your ears sweat. Gotta take it off every now and again. We're showing outside views of Las Vegas, that pyramid, Mandalay Bay, the Eiffel Tower. Man, Vegas just looks so cool. I want to go there one day. Showing nighttime views, the Undertaker's One Dead Man show, the roast of WrestleMania with Tony Hinchcliffe. Are you going to be able to watch that roast? Because I want to see it. I know a lot of people hate on Tony Hinchcliffe, but I think he's funny. Yeah, I'd like to see that. What they got going on now? I guess I can't hear it. Here, let's turn the max volume up on my headphones. Can't wait for the Triple H Jacob Fatu pointing picture. You know that's coming. Next up is El Grande Americano versus Rey Fenix, filling in for the injured Rey Mysterio. I'm just looking through the reactions so far on Twitter. I didn't know Ilya Dragunov also made Gunther tap out. My man Solid Monster saying this was the best thing on the show so far. I don't know about that. I mean, the opener was good. The tag match was good. Like, I disagree with that. I mean, that match with LA Knight and Jacob Fatu that they just had was really good. But yeah, I'm not going to say it's the best thing on the show. I still can't believe Bailey is not going to be competing tomorrow night. I'll show you guys a still image of Jacob Fatu with the United States Championship. There he is right there. And congrats to that, man. Oh, just realized you guys can see my Twitter timeline. Thankfully, no boobies or anything popped up. Oh, man. I'm debating if I'm going to pee before the start of this match. I think I'll be good. We are kind of in the. So we've had, what, 4 matches so far? So we got 3 left. We got El Grande Americano versus Ray Phoenix, which I don't think is going to go that long. Then you got Tiffany, Stratton, and Charlotte. They'll be curtain jerking. And then the main event with Roman Reigns, CM Punk, and Seth Rollins for custody of Paul Heyman. So times for the matches so far, Jey Uso and Gunther went for 16 minutes and 30 seconds. New Day and War Raiders went 9 minutes and 15 seconds. Jade Cargill and Naomi went for 9 minutes and 20 seconds. Jacob Fatu and LA Knight went for 10 minutes and 40 seconds. So longest match so far has been the opener. No match has gone over 11 minutes after that. And I don't think Ray Phoenix and El Grande Americano is either. Man, the disrespect to El Grande Americano. He don't even have his own Wikipedia page. That's messed up. And confirmed for tomorrow night, the Women's World Championship match between the champion Io Sky and the challengers Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley will open WrestleMania Sunday. And that match is going to be a good opener, just like today's opener was. And I imagine it'll probably have similar time. It'll probably go 15 to 20 minutes. El Grande Americano is making his way to the ring now with Mariachi band playing him out. Oh man, that's funny. Antron, you still in here, man? If you got any more questions for me, let me know, dude. All the mariachi players are wearing El Grande Americano mask. Gulf of America, they build them from that. The balls of this company, the fucking balls. They're so funny. And they're talking about commentary. They're trying to piss people off. I love it. It's funny. People are so mad that Gunther tapped out. El Grande Americano is in the ring. That doesn't look like Chad Gable, honestly. I just saw a tweet from Wyatt's World. This is bullshit, man. El Grande Americano should be main eventing. Uh, and here comes Ray Phoenix. I wonder if he'll be accompanied by LWO. Phoenix's entrance is cool. I'm excited to see it on the grand stage. It's wearing colors resembling the Mexican flag. It'd be cool, like, because Penta's not wrestling tonight if Penta was out there with his brother. But yeah, there's Ray Phoenix. Just think about where this dude was a couple weeks ago. And now he's on the WrestleMania stage. Yeah, Ray Phoenix. I imagine it was kind of last minute having to get some like good gear made for WrestleMania. I'm really surprised no Rey Mysterio or LWO accompanying him to the ring. But good for Ray Phoenix, dude. I mean, it made sense too. Like WWE got very fortunate with their storytelling because El Grande Americano screwed Ray Phoenix in the Andre Memorial Battle Royal last night, and cost him the match. And if that didn't happen, and then Rey Mysterio got hurt later in the show, it's like, okay, if oh shit, Vikingo, they're showing him in the crowd right now. Vikingo is being shown in the crowd. That's fucking awesome. But and there's Dana White also. Dana White's being shown in the crowd. I don't think he was expecting that. But dude, what was I gonna say? But yeah, they got smart with their storytelling because this match would make no sense if El Grande Americano got hurt. So like, it's not like they could have predicted Rey Mysterio's injury, but it definitely helped that they had this story on the back burner with El Grande Americano and and now El Grande Americano, he's talking shit to Vikingo with an enziguri to El Grande Americano, and now he's in the ring. And now the bell is rung. Ray Phoenix. Oh my God. Ray Phoenix. Hurricane Rana. It immediately goes into a cover. And now El Grande Americano. Some beautiful chain wrestling starting this off. God, there's so many sponsorships on that mat. I just noticed that. Now a test of strength by these two men. El Grande Americano getting the better of it. But now a monkey flip by Phoenix. Wow. What a match. Not a match, but what a sequence by these men. Just pure chain wrestling. Wow. And now both men perched up. Oh my goodness, what a Hurricane Rana. They were perched up on the north or the southwest corner of the ring. And El Grande Americano suffers a Hurricane Rana by Ray Phoenix. And now Phoenix has Americano on his shoulders. Gable eats a super kick. Phoenix, top rope. Oh my goodness, what a drop kick. Missile drop kick, springboard missile drop kick by Phoenix. And now, northwest corner of the ring. What a sequence! Crossbody to the outside. And Phoenix trying to get the crowd going. Oh. Phoenix rolls Gable back into the ring. Springboard by Phoenix. Looking for another dropkick. Americano able to get underneath it. Going for a German suplex. Flips him inside out. And El Grande Americano tells the crowd, thank you. And now just laying the ground and pound. Looked like he's trying to go to take off the mask of Rey Fenix. Now deposited Phoenix on the outside. Shoulder by Phoenix to the chest of Americano. Another one. Now goes for the springboard. Oh, and Gable able to counter that into a German suplex. A slingshot from the top rope into a vertical suplex. Oh my God. Just an innovative offense by these guys, really showing off their repertoire. And Gable eats a chop. Both of them were perched on the top rope, but a chop knocks Gable off. And now an arm drag by Phoenix from the top rope. Double stomp to the chest. A lot of these moves, I don't even know how to call them, dude. My goodness. Bunch of kicks to Gable. Super kick right to the face. And Phoenix has been on his feet for the majority of this match. Gable on the mat. Gable counters with a chop to the throat. Phoenix rebounds off the ropes. Black mass. Spinning heel kick. Phoenix able to maneuver through those ropes. He's just got such a great feel for the ring. Oh my goodness. So much innovative offense in this match so far. I'm actually impressed. I think this is actually best case scenario. Like, no disrespect to Rey Mysterio, but I think this Phoenix and Americano match is going to be way better. Now Americano going to the top rope. Moonsault. Oh, God. That's not a moonsault. That's an inverted 630 on Phoenix. Kick out by Phoenix. An inverted 630. And an inverted 630 by Chad Gable. And now Americano reaching to rip off Phoenix's mask. Phoenix. What a move. Fire driver by Phoenix. Kick out by Americano. Rey Fenix walking the ropes, but Gable disrupts his rhythm. Referee gets onto him. Referee checking on Phoenix. And now he's reaching into his singlet to put that metal piece into his mask. How can he see that? How can he see with that in his mask? And now Americano looks like he might try to go for a headbutt. He's going to try to go for a Glasgow kiss. Headbutt. But Phoenix able to turn that into a low blow, kind of. But now a Hurricane Rana Rey Fenix walks the ropes. What a kick! Walking on the ropes and a kick by Fenix. And now, Americano into an ankle lock. Ankle lock on Fenix. An ankle lock by Fenix in the middle of the ring. Fenix isn't going to tap. He's not going to tap. He's crawling to the bottom rope. Rey Fenix pulled back into the middle of the ring. And Fenix, looked like he was tapping there dangerously close. But he's able to flip that into a cover. Flips a cover on Americano kick out. And now off the second rope, headbutt by Americano knocks Fenix out. And now Americano crawling up the northeast corner of the ring to the top rope, going for a diving headbutt. Thank you. Connects, diving headbutt to Fenix. Count. Rey Fenix loses in his WrestleMania debut. El Grande Americano wins. I'm really shocked. Like, they stayed with their booking decision, dude. Like, I really thought if it was still Mysterio versus Americano that Gable would have won. But when it got switched to Rey Fenix, I thought for sure Fenix wasn't losing this early. But I'm also glad because not everyone could be undefeated forever. And Phoenix just got here. Gable's been here for like 10 years. I mean, Gable deserves the win, but I am shocked that they beat Rey Fenix. I'm shocked they beat Rey Fenix. I'm not hating on it, but I'm just shocked, dude. Oh man. People are freaking out about that 540 by Chad Gable. What a move. What a move. Ah, man. And Vikingo is now in the ring checking on Rey Fenix. And what is Phoenix or not Phoenix? Americano do? He's taking that middle plate out. They have Vikingo trying to help Rey Fenix up. What if Vikingo attacked him? That'd be a good way to get things started. Vikingo helping Rey Fenix up. All right, guys. I have reached the point where I really have to freaking pee. So I am going to put this image on the screen so you guys can see it. Yeah, I will be right back. right. The Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, is making his way to the ring. I don't know if I missed anything. All right, how do I get this out the screen? Close window. There we go. Thank you to the people that stayed through my pee break. I really had to go. I also got some ice cream to help my sore throat. But Shawn Michaels is reading off the attendance figure, which he just accidentally showed to the audience. Shawn Michaels. I don't think he meant to do that. I think they showed some celebrities in the crowd. Yeah, Shawn Michaels is reading off the attendance now. Yeah, I picked the perfect time to go pee, dude. But here is the photo we were waiting for. Jacob Fatu and Triple H, the pointing photo. That's a badass photo. Two beasts right there. Shawn Michaels reads off the attendance. 61,467. Now, what was SummerSlam's attendance? Because if they're saying this show is sold out, let me see what SummerSlam's attendance was. I'm interested now. 46,000. Okay, I was gonna say, like, if they read off that figure and the attendance for SummerSlam was bigger, that would not be a good look. But 61,000 people for WrestleMania, I believe it. They're shouting out Travis Scott for Fiend being the WrestleMania theme song. I'll be honest, that song fucking sucks, dude. I'm not the biggest Travis Scott fan to begin with, though. I'm not the biggest Playboy Cardi fan either. The Weekend song that they used, though, is pretty good. But what match is next? It's got to be what the hell is next? There's 3 matches left. I know I'm forgetting one. They're showing celebrities in the crowd again. Stephen Amell. That dude's fucking awesome. I love Stephen Amell. He's a badass dude. What's the coolest celebrity they've shown so far? Oh, Israel Adesanya. I fucking love that dude. Somebody places the Eula foul around him. He's acknowledging the tribal chief. Oh, that's awesome. I love Israel Adesanya. And they're showing Dana White again. They already showed him once, but they're showing him again, but he's getting booed. Dana White just looks so fucking awkward. Ooh. Next up, there's only 2 matches left. I thought there was one more I was forgetting, but we are at the curtain jerking match of the evening. Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair. I'm really glad I got this ice cream. This thing's fucking good. This match is going to get some time, dude. Like, I imagine this match will take us to the 9 o'clock hour with entrances in the match. Because Mania is not going off before 10 o'clock, I bet. Total viewership for the stream is now at 235. A lot of it thanks to browse features. Thank you, YouTube, for the push. And people sharing the stream as well. I see that the guys have shared the stream as well. I appreciate you guys very much for doing that. At likes, we're sitting at 7, I think, still. Yep, but no dislikes. Very awesome, guys. Very much appreciative. And for the new people that have subscribed, picked up 3 subscribers throughout the stream. Appreciate you guys, and hopefully you'll join me tomorrow night for night 2. I'm so glad I got this ice cream. Right now, they're showing a commercial for that Long Bright River show with Amanda Seyfried. My mom watched that show, actually. It looks all right. I like Amanda Seyfried. She's hot. Oop, might have accidentally turned off my mic. Can you guys still hear me? Let me make sure the settings are good. I went to plug in my phone. Okay. Microphone is still on. Okay. Because my laptop charger and my plug-in for my microphone are right next to each other, and I thought I accidentally unplugged both of them. But guys, what's been your favorite match on the show so far? Me personally, it's been Jey Uso and Gunther, but I think that could change with these next 2 matches with Tiffany and Charlotte, and the main event still to come. But Jey Uso and Gunther was very good. There hasn't been a bad match though. Like the tag team title match was good. Naomi Jade Cargill was good. The match we just had with El Grande Americano and Ray Phoenix was good. I'm forgetting what Jacob Fatu LA Knight was really good. Like hasn't been a mad match on the show. Just scrolling through Twitter now. Tiffany time. The champion actually making her way to the ring first. A Barbie themed entrance for Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany Stratton in her first WrestleMania inside a Barbie box. Showing different versions of Tiffany Stratton. Is this her singing on her entrance? And she makes her way out of the Barbie box. You know, I think Tiffany Stratton's going to win this match, dude. This entrance is cool. Good way for WWE to plug their partnership with Mattel. I'll show you guys some still images of WrestleMania. So far, this is on Twitter, courtesy of Tribal Wrestling, Tribal Megastar, Jey Uso as World Heavyweight Champion, Naomi. I talked about her gear. It was really cool. Yeah, this match, or this gear right here by Naomi, I thought was badass. Jey Uso is now the 4th Samoan world champion in WWE history behind The Rock, Yokozuna, and Roman Reigns. Man, what about the news of WWE acquiring AAA? I didn't really touch on that much, but that's insane. Like, if I thought they were going to buy a company, I really thought it would have been TNA. But them getting AAA and now having access to guys like Vikingo, that's interesting. I wonder who's going to run it. Like, is it going to fall under Shawn Michaels? Who is going to be running AAA? Or are they just buying it? They just buying it and then leaving it as is, like Endeavor basically did with them. You know, Endeavor bought WWE but left all the management in place. I wonder if WWE is just going to own AAA, have access to the talent, but let the current administration there run it. And now Charlotte Flair is making her way to the ring in a car. I think that's a Lincoln. I think that Rolls Royce. That's what Charlotte Flair is making her way to the ring in. The 2025 Women's Elimination Chamber winner. Crowd's actually giving her a better reception than normal. No boos. Beautiful pink robe that Charlotte Flair is wearing. Her gear. Oh my God, her gear is fucking cool. Charlotte Flair raising her arms. There goes the fireworks. Shooting off the stage. Charlotte Flair looking for her 15th World Championship, 6-time WWE Women's World Champion, 7-time, or excuse me, 6-time WWE Women's Champion, 7-time Women's World Champion, 2-time NXT Champion, 1-time Women's Tag Team Champion, 2-time Royal Rumble winner. Hey, who won the match between LA Knight and Jacob Fatu? It was Jacob Fatu. He is the new United States champion. I'll pull up the photo with Triple H again so you can look at it. But yeah, Jacob Fatu is now the WWE United States champion. Right now we got Charlotte Flair and Tiffany Stratton going on. Charlotte Flair is making her way to the ring. Yep, there's the photo right there. Jacob Fatu and Triple H. That's a badass photo with two badass men. But yeah, it's not LA Knight as the champion anymore. But in his honor, I'll play this clip again.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
I will say though, that match with LA Knight and Jacob Fatu, it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I thought Fatu was going to squash him, but I will say something a little controversial. It was way better than LA Knight's match last year with AJ Styles. I like this match way more than his match with AJ last year. Alicia Taylor doing the introductions, introducing the champions and challengers. There's Charlotte Flair. Her gear is fucking sick, dude. Now she's getting booed. Something tells me Charlotte's not winning this. Tiffany has a smile on her face. Charlotte does not. Either both of them are doing a good job at hiding it, or Tiffany's winning and Charlotte's not. Tiffany's doing a good job of showing disgust on her face for Charlotte, though. And the crowd is really cheering Tiffany. I mean, I just don't think you reward Charlotte Flair. I mean, the problem is with Charlotte is she's had issues with Becky, she's had issues with Nia Jax, issues with Tiffany. I just don't think you reward bad behavior, dude. Now that being said, Tiffany, I believe, was the one that went off script in their promo exchange. But I don't know, dude. I just I'm not going to be pissed if Charlotte Flair wins, but I don't think she should. We're 2 hours and 30 minutes into this stream. Thank you guys for being a part of this. Big night for the channel. A lot of views. Appreciate you guys very much. And now this match, it's either going to be very good or very bad. Tiffany standing in the middle of the ring. Charlotte Flair standing in the northwest corner of the ring. Both of them just staring each other down. I think we'll start seeing haymakers, double leg takedown, and Charlotte Flair going for the ground and pound. Oh my God. Yeah, these women are just going for a real fight. These women are just going ground and pound, double leg takedown, the wrestling, elbow to the face. They're just going at each other. This fight spills out to the outside of the ring immediately. And now Charlotte Flair just laying the punches on. Charlotte Flair in trouble now. There's the champion, fights back. Chop. Chop by Tiffany. Knee to the gut. And a hot start for this match. And Tiffany Stratton runs Charlotte Flair into the ring post. And now a kick to the face by Charlotte to Tiffany. Crowd chanting Tiffany time. Charlotte Flair launches Tiffany Stratton outside. Tiffany tries to make her way back in, but she's met with a right arm by Charlotte. Chop to the chest by Charlotte Flair to the champion. Into the northeast corner of the ring. These two women are. Third straight chop by Charlotte. Reverse charge called by Charlotte. And she goes for that Harley Race spot, but Tiffany Stratton with an elbow to the stomach of the Royal Rumble winner. Trio woe position in the southwest corner of the ring. Charlotte Flair in a terrible predicament. Double stomp to the face by the WWE Women's Champion, cover, but a kick out by Charlotte. Man, it's still daylight out there. Charlotte Flair targeting the leg of Tiffany Stratton, trying to set up for the figure eight, but Tiffany Stratton able to counter it. Very smart move. But now she's lifted up and dropped on the barricade. Charlotte Flair getting some offense in. Charlotte Flair gets back in the ring to break the count. Charlotte Flair throws Tiffany Stratton in the barricade and then puts the champion face first on the apron. Back into the ring they go. And now a face plant by Charlotte Flair to the champion. Another one in the middle of the ring. Charlotte talking a lot of shit. Crowd booing her. Tiffany Stratton is in the ropes. Charlotte Flair trying to choke her, has her knee pressed against Tiffany's neck, kicking her in the face, and Charlotte Flair is wrestling like a true heel. Snapmare by Charlotte. And now going for the Devil's Kiss. Devil's Kiss by Charlotte, 5 of them. Now going for 6. Tiffany Stratton in trouble. Charlotte just throwing Tiffany Stratton around the ring with her legs. Yeah, Charlotte Flair just yelling that she's the best. It looks like she has a brace on her knee, on her gear. Yeah, Charlotte Flair wrestling with a knee brace on. Huh, that is interesting. Crowd chanting Charlotte sucks. Irish whip by Charlotte. Tiffany Stratton ricochets off the ropes. Looked like she was going for a drop kick. Charlotte catches her and turns into a Boston Crab. Boston Crab, middle of the ring. Now looked like it might be a lion tamer, but with that knee brace, I don't know if Charlotte Flair would be able to get that. Tiffany Stratton reverses into a pin, middle of the ring, kick out by the Royal Rumble winner. Charlotte Flair gets a right hand by Tiffany. Tiffany with another right hand. Going for a third. Backslide. Charlotte Flair. Neckbreaker. Drop kick by Tiffany Stratton to the midsection of Charlotte. And now that handspring back elbow by Tiffany Stratton. Irish whip into the southeast corner of the ring. Could Tiffany Stratton be going for it again? Again, that handspring back elbow. Two of them now by Tiffany Stratton. Irish whip by the champion. Oh, spine buster by Tiffany. Stacks the pin. Middle of the ring. Charlotte kicks out. Charlotte Flair going to the top rope. Going to the southeast corner of the ring. Top rope. Tiffany Stratton now meets her up there. Fireman's carry. Rolling senton by Tiffany. And now Tiffany going up. Prettiest moonsault ever. Charlotte Flair rolls out of the way. Kick to the midsection by Charlotte Flair. Flair does that Harley Race spot again. Very interesting offense by Charlotte. Slingshot spear goes into a pin. Tiffany Stratton able to roll out of that. Basement drop kick to the face of Charlotte. Tiffany Stratton goes for a pin. Kick out. Twice Charlotte Flair has gone for that Harley Race spot into the ropes. You got to be careful. That's how Triple H tore his tricep. Do not want to do that if you're Charlotte Flair. Very good match so far. Tiffy time, chants by the crowd. Now a shoulder to the midsection by Tiffany Stratton. Looked like she was going to go for knees, but oh my goodness, what a drop, or what a big boot by Charlotte. Middle of the ring, kick out by Tiffany Stratton. Oh, these women have been cooking so far. Not a dull moment in this match. Charlotte Flair trying to gather herself, trying to figure out what move she can do on the champion next. Now Charlotte yelling, "Get up, bitch," to Tiffany Stratton. Another chop, 3 straight chops by Charlotte. And now another chop, 4 straight chops. And Tiffany Stratton on her back. Charlotte Flair standing upright. A 5th chop by Charlotte. And now Pie faces her. A slap by Tiffany Stratton. Now Tiffany Stratton starting to fight back after 5 straight chops. A couple of elbows to the face of Charlotte. Kick to the face by Charlotte. Charlotte, all these kicks she's done have been with her right leg. Her left leg is the one with the brace on it. Natural selection misses. Beautiful counter by Tiffany. Tiffany, what's she going for here? I don't know what the hell she's going for here. Charlotte able to counter into a power bomb though. Stacks the pin, covers the face, kick out. I don't know what Tiffany was going, but it didn't work. Oh. Elbow by the champion to the challenger. Enziguri now by Charlotte Flair. Now trying to deposit Tiffany Stratton to the top rope. Crowd's looking stressed with Charlotte Flair having the upper hand in this match now. Charlotte steps on the champion, goes to the top rope in the northeast corner, but Tiffany Stratton's going to stop that. Now Tiffany is challenging the leg. The leg that has a brace on it. Tiffany Stratton was targeting it. She has Charlotte Flair crouched on the top rope. Could be going for a fisherman suplex here. Elbows now by Charlotte. Fighting this move. Knocks the champion off the top rope. But Tiffany able to get back up. Not letting Charlotte get the... Oh, not a beautiful spot. Big boot misses. Tiffany Stratton, another spine buster. Oh, that one might have run Charlotte's bell. She looks knocked out. Kick out, but her head bounced off that mat. And she's holding the back of her head. That spine buster was rough. That was they're showing the replay. If you're watching at home, look at Charlotte's head bounce off that mat, dude. That was bad. Ooh. Both women back to their feet. Neckbreaker by Charlotte. She now has Tiffany Stratton perched on the second rope in the north side of the ring. Charlotte Flair standing on the apron, going to the northwest corner of the ring to the top rope. Tiffany Stratton standing up. She knows what Charlotte's offense is. Crossbody, roll through. Tiffany Stratton turns into a cover and barely a kick out. And Tiffany Stratton, her lip is busted open. Her lip is busted open. Charlotte Flair, knees to the face. Knees to the face of the already busted face of the Barbie doll. Throws her into the turnbuckle. Charlotte Flair has had the advantage in this match for most of it. And now Tiffany Stratton is wearing the war paint. Charlotte Flair going to the top rope. Top rope. Tiffany able to stop that. Charlotte was going for the... Tiffany targeting the brace. Finally targeting the brace. Deep into this match. Tiffany Stratton, what's she going for here? Ankle lock? No. She's just bashing the knee against the mat with the blood running down her lip. But Charlotte Flair back to her feet. Big boot. Cover. And a kick out by Tiffany. Hopefully my internet stops shitting out on you guys. Apologies. Lower the resolution. That might help. And now Tiffany starting to attack the leg of the champion, Tiffany Stratton. And I am under a flood watch now. I just got that notification on my phone. Yeah, Charlotte Flair has not attempted the figure eight so far in this match. But after attacking the leg of Tiffany Stratton, you know that's got to be coming up. elbow to the face of Tiffany. Tiffany is going to have a fat ass slip tomorrow. And oh my God. Yep. It will not shock me if Tiffany taps out to the figure 8. Charlotte Flair going for it. Figure 4 locked in. Figure 4 trying to raise up for the figure 8 in the middle of the ring. Middle of the ring. It's just a figure 4 so far. It might be hard for Charlotte to get into the figure 8. Tiffany now attacking the knee. She was not able to bridge into the figure 8. And these women are just beating the fuck out of each other. Both of them have leg injuries now. Tiffany in trouble in the middle of the ring. Charlotte going for the figure 4. And Tiffany boots her and a chop block to the injured knee. What a vicious side of Tiffany Stratton this has been so far. And fireman's carry. Tiffany Stratton rolling senton, going to the top rope. This knee injury might be hard for her to land the prettiest moonsault ever, but she does it. Knees up by Charlotte. Knees up by Charlotte in the middle of the ring. Off the prettiest moonsault ever. Knee to the guts. Roll up by Charlotte. Tiffany Stratton kicks out. This match is getting good. This match is getting really freaking good. Oh man, these women are starting to cook. This match was either going to be fantastic or a train wreck, and it's been fantastic. Both women down on the mat. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome." They deserve it. Charlotte dragging Tiffany Stratton. Charlotte going to the top rope again in the northeast corner of the ring. Chop block again by Tiffany. Charlotte able to fight back. Tiffany on her feet. Tiffany getting to the top rope to meet Charlotte Flair up there. Could be going for a superplex. Tiffany Stratton has the challenger. But Charlotte counters. Front face drop by Charlotte to Tiffany Stratton. Charlotte on the top rope. Northeast corner. Natural selection from the top rope. Cover in the middle of the ring. Kick out. A supernatural selection does not put Tiffany Stratton away. And the damage on Tiffany Stratton's face is incredible. Busted lip, and now she's bleeding from her forehead. And Charlotte is pissed. Charlotte yelling at Tiffany, "You're never going to replace me." Right hand by Tiffany. Right hand by Charlotte. Chop block to Tiffany by Charlotte. Now going for the figure 8. Figure 8. Roll up by Stratton. Rolls through. What is Tiffany Stratton going for? I think Charlotte now has the advantage. Right hand by Tiffany. These women are exhausted, dude. And Charlotte went for the spear into the turnbuckle. What has Tiffany got planned here? Now has an Alabama slam into the turnbuckle on Charlotte. And now just, oh my God, this match is wearing me out, dude. This match is wearing me out. Looks like Tiffany's going for that rolling senton for her third time in this match. Does she go for the prettiest moonsault ever? She has an injured knee. Prettiest moonsault ever. This is it. Tiffany Stratton retains. Oh my God. If you bet the underdog, you are a rich person right now. Tiffany Stratton is still WWE Women's Champion. Wow. Bet the underdog always. Tiffy time. And God, if anyone deserves to win that match, it was Tiffany Stratton. What a match, dude. What a match. Ooh. Congrats to Tiffany Stratton. Congrats to Charlotte Flair because they put on a hell of a show. That was a great match. What a match. Tiffy time. That was a great match, dog. What a match. What a match. That might I think I might like that match even more than the opener because Tiffany has a busted lip. It looks like she's missing a tooth, dude. She might be missing a tooth. Her head has a scratch on it. Tiffany Stratton is that girl. And Charlotte looks like she's bleeding too. Tiffy, what a champ. Yeah, yeah, I'm seeing people talk about yeah, she got her teeth knocked out. Someone saying it wasn't WrestleMania quality. Suck my fucking dick, dude. You're fucking wrong. And we got one match left now, dude. What a match. It is still Tiffy time. Man. That was such a good match, dude. Oh. What did you guys think of that match? Am I just glazing it? Because I don't think I am. That match was insane, dude. Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair stole the freaking show. They're showing that theater in Dallas again, dude. I gotta go to that thing. That thing looks so sick. Maybe instead of going to New Orleans next year, I'll go to Dallas and watch WrestleMania there because it's freaking cool. I know Tiffany Stratton's gonna be making an appointment with the dentist tomorrow. That looked like it fucking hurt. I wonder what spot it happened. It may have been when she got kneed in the face. Here, I can show you guys a still image of it. Yeah, like if you zoom in right there, you can see it like right there where she got her chip, where it's either chipped or knocked out completely. I wonder if it's on the map somewhere, but Tiffany Stratton is still the WWE Women's Champion. They're showing the recap of the WWE Hall of Fame. Yeah, you can see it right here. Looks like they're about to introduce the inductees from the WWE Hall of Fame. God, that just looks like it fucking hurt, dude. Some of the top tweets are still people bitching about Jey Uso. I can't wait to see his render on WWE.com. Oh, this is a cool video right here. Ray Phoenix saying thank you to Triple H. I'll show this to you guys. All wearing commercial break. Yeah, this clip right here. This is cool. I would scroll down the entire timeline, but you never know what's going to pop up on Twitter. Yeah, this is sick right here. What's been your guys' favorite match of this so far? I think it honestly might be Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair now for me. That match was good, dude. And now they're honoring the Hall of Famers. And after that, I think we're going to have the main event. Yeah, Tiffany Stratton, what a star-making performance. I mean, Charlotte Flair brought it too. She did good, dude. But oh man, what a show! Night one, it's been really good, and you know what? I think night two is going to be even better. I said at the beginning of the stream that I think night two has the stronger matches with Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre. You got Logan Paul and AJ Styles, which I think is going to be fantastic. You got the Fatal Four Way, which is definitely going to be good. Yeah, dude, I mean, tonight's been awesome, and now imagine what tomorrow's going to be. I'm definitely looking forward to the show tomorrow. But we got one more match to get through tonight. Like I said, I think this will probably take us through the 10 o'clock hour. It wouldn't shock me. And after that, we'll shut down shop. I would do a live review, but I don't even know if my throat can handle it. But we'll see. I might do like a little mini review. Sorry, I'm trying to read and type at the same time. Fucking Twitch is being done. Oh, no. Yeah, they're showing the Hall of Famers. Introducing first. Well, actually, they're showing all of them. There's Stone Cold Steve Austin. Man, it's kind of yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret Hart. They're not going to get their own entrances. The Immortal Moment, Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret Hart standing next to each other. That's a cool ass suit that Stone Cold's wearing. I love that. Stone Cold raising the middle finger. They're showing the natural disasters. There's Michelle Cole. And is Triple H going to come out? Looks like it. Time to play the game. Is he going to spit the water? Is he going to spit the water? He's got a bottle in his hand. Let's see. Oh, they got new rings. I just noticed that. Shaking hands with Stone Cold and Bret Hart and giving a hug to Michelle McCool. Shaking hands with Typhoon and Earthquake's family. Get ready for the water spit. He's opening the bottle. We're going to do it. That probably didn't look as cool as I thought. And now their camera's covered in water. My camera and their camera. Should I try that again? That Hall of Fame ring is cool. I got water all over my phone and desk now. It was worth it. And Triple H giving the too sweet. Actually, that water kind of felt good, actually, spitting out all over the place. It's freaking hot in here, dude. Ooh. They're showing Tiffany Stratton, or not Tiffany Stratton, EO Sky riding the Goodyear blimp. You guys just missed the best moment of the stream, me spitting the water like Triple H. I gotta add water. Imagine if I tried to do that with Dr. Pepper, my desk be all sticky and shit now. Who's gonna be Randy Orton's opponent tomorrow, guys? I think it's the rumor is Rusev. I'm hoping it's Nick Aldis. I hope Nick Aldis gets a match with Randy Orton because I think that match would be good. Send this to my buddies. Uh, Here we go. Here comes the video package for the main event. CM Punk, CM Punk, Seth Rollins, and Roman Reigns. It's been a long day, excuse me. I won't get to see it though because it's commercial time. They're showing the Shine commercial with Deion Sanders. This is the one with Becky Lynch too. May give me a Dr. Pepper. Yeah, this is the one with Becky Lynch. I also need to grab a rag to clean off my monitor now. It's got water all over it. Yeah, I can wait for after the stream. But dude, this is the last match of the show. What crazy thing are we going to see? I really hope Living Color plays out CM Punk. I believe that's that band's name. The Cult of Personality. Oh, this is a cool image by Paul of Tiffany Stratton. This is a cool image. This is an even better one. That dude's wrong for that one. Yeah. Dominic Mysterio is the betting favorite to win the Intercontinental Championship tomorrow. Let me scroll through WrestleMania. Please no bad stuff pop up. Yeah, man. I mean, Tiffany got fucked up in that match. Got a busted lip, scratching her forehead, lost teeth. I mean, those women beat the fuck out of each other, dude. Yeah, just scrolling through the timeline as the video package plays that I can see. Yeah, idiots like this bitching that shit. Uh, this meme's pretty funny. Seth Rollins and Jey Uso is going to be a post WrestleMania feud. It wouldn't surprise me if Rollins did win the belt. Jacob Fatu with the United States Championship. There's Kyrie saying, damn. I showed this post earlier. The photos of Jey Uso with the World Championship. Jey Uso celebrating. Yeah, see, people are talking. Yeah, Charlotte beat the fuck out of this woman. Yeah, they don't like each other. Main event time. This is what's about to happen. Oop, can't show any of that footage. I was trying to find a thing in the Hall of Fame that just happened. Maybe it's on WWE's Twitter. See Triple H. See, is it on WWE's Twitter? Nope. Oh yeah, there it is, but it's a video. I'm not going to show that because I'll probably get the stream taken down. Only the second Dr. Pepper of the day. And who's making their way to the ring first? Seth Rollins. What crazy ass outfit is this motherfucker going to have? But I was saying, only my second Dr. Pepper. I've been trying to lose some weight, stay away from sugar, but since I knew this was going to be a long stream, I was like, I'm going to need the sugar for this stream. So breaking my diet up a little bit. I don't know. Is Seth Rollins wearing a trash bag with a flamethrower? Yeah, he's wearing a trash bag and a flamethrower. I don't know what Seth Rollins is doing right now, dude. But we are at the main event of the evening. It's time, dude. It's in Las Vegas. They should have got Bruce Buffer to do this entrance. Yeah, Seth Rollins is making his way to the ring. With a flamethrower, a customized one with the S and the R logo that Seth Rollins is famous for. I imagine Seth Rollins is wearing that trash bag to not catch himself on fire, and now the camera's cut out. What the fuck? I can't see anything right now. Please tell me Seth did not burn the camera. Please tell me the internet didn't go out. Am I still live? Oh, there we go. He changed out of it, and now he's wearing a white robe. There we go. And now Seth Rollins is looking like Jesus. It's almost like Shawn Michaels' WrestleMania 25 get up, the all white. It's cool looking. Way better than a trash bag I thought he was going to wear to the ring. And the crowd is singing along to his song. Oh, oh, oh. This is just going to be the match of cool entrances, dude. £125. Seth freaking Rollins. Seth Rollins 7-6 at WrestleMania. Of course, he's had some of the biggest wins, though. Victories over Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar in a triple threat match. Victory over Triple H. Victory over Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 35. Winning the Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania 34. Then went on a little bit of a losing streak at WrestleMania. Lost to Kevin Owens at WrestleMania 36. Lost to Cesaro at WrestleMania 37. Lost to Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 38. And then lost last year to Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania 40. And Seth is really getting the crowd hyped up. Main eventing to me, his third WrestleMania. If you ask him, it's if you ask me, it's his third, as Michael Cole just mentioned. 14th match at WrestleMania for Seth Rollins, unbelievable. But yeah, his third WrestleMania if you main event, because WrestleMania 31 to me is a main event. He closed the show as the fucking WWE champion. I don't get why Seth doesn't count that as a main event. But now main event in his second straight WrestleMania. Good on him, man. And now get ready for the crowd. It looks like there's barbed wire on his glass. Is Seth Rollins really trying to be Jesus? That's what he looks like. Oh, here's Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is not entering last, he's entering second. Wouldn't be surprised if these two dudes start fighting before the CM Punk even gets out there. Roman Reigns main eventing his 10th WrestleMania. First one in a long time that he's not had Paul Heyman by his side. And I'm sending this to my friends that are horny for Roman Reigns. Because there's a lot of people that love Roman Reigns. I can't blame him. He's a good looking man. Reigns is looking ripped, dude. He's insane. That's another dude that I mean Roman Reigns has always been in great shape, but ever since he stopped wrestling with the vest on and started wrestling shirtless, you can see how much like how much more ripped he's gotten. Like he's always been in great shape, but now he's in like the best shape of his whole career, I believe. And they have these little like screens going down the aisleway, and they're showing pictures of members of the bloodline, Alpha and Sika and The Rock, Yokozuna. Looks like a lot of photos of Roman Reigns' father, Rikishi, 9-3 record at WrestleMania. And those things are being lowered. Those little screens. God, that's cool. This stage is cool, dude. That's sick. Those stages being lowered, or the screens being lowered. That's cool. I wonder if it's to distract from them setting up. Man, I really hope Living Color's playing them out. Excuse me. People are looking towards the stage. I bet you they're set. I really hope Living Color's playing them out, dude. That I mean, it's his first WrestleMania main event. Let let Living Color play him out. That hell, when they played him out 11, 12 years ago now, I mean, they were old then. I can't imagine how old they are now. I wonder if they can even still get the high notes on like Mussolini and Kennedy. I'm the cult of personality. And you know, like at WrestleMania 29, they didn't even do the full song, like the part, I am the cult of, they didn't even do that full part. Those little screens down there are so fucking cool. That is cool, dude. I don't think I've seen that with any other entrances tonight. Roman Reigns rocking some Jordans, some sick ass Jordans. Like I said, this match is going to take us to the 10 o'clock hour because it is 9:16 and CM Punk hasn't even made his way to the ring yet. Yeah, this show ain't going off till after 10. Roman Reigns being acknowledged by the WWE Universe. Not like I don't know. That is one of Roman Reigns' coolest WrestleMania entrance. Like the entrance with the pianos, like the spectacle was cool, but I don't think it was like his best entrance. This one's up there. This entrance was cool. This entrance was really cool with that stage, dude. Yeah, people are Michael Cole and Pat McAfee talking about the shape that Roman Reigns is in. So I'm not the only one that's mentioning it. Yeah, I mean, look at that dude. I mean, that's what dominance looks like. Let's see. No, but they're playing a video package for Punk. A straight edge promo from CM Punk. Talking about his addiction is wrestling. Showing footage of him from OVW. They're playing his old theme song. They're showing his past WrestleMania glory, cashing in, winning the world championship off Edge, two-time Money in the Bank winner, two-time Money in the Bank cash inner, showing him as a WWE champion, as world heavyweight champion. Clip of him kissing Vince McMahon goodbye at Money in the Bank 2011. There we go. It's clobbering time. Yeah, they're playing his old theme song. Well, in this video package anyway. This fire burns, which I actually think this song kind of sucks, but it's cool for nostalgia. I'm really glad CM Punk doesn't have long hair anymore. God, the way they keep showing this, you'd think CM Punk was retiring. Come on, is this it? Is this it? Come on. Is Living Color playing him out? Crowd chanting CM Punk. Oh, yep, there they are. Living Color playing CM Punk out. Or at least I think it is. I don't know who that dude is. They're starting out with the guitar solo. They might have trolled me because they're just showing this one guy playing the guitar. Oh, yeah, that's. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Here we go. What do you see? The cult of personality. Living Color playing CM Punk out to the ring like I was hoping they would, dude. I was really, really hoping they would. Cult of personality. Personality. Like Mussolini and Kennedy. They're showing George Kittle and Jelly Roll jamming out. CM Punk singing along. Cult of personality. Paul Heyman by his side. CM Punk's built up a great relationship with this band. Only thing that'd make it better, Jim Cornette was out there singing. Now it looks like the dude's taking a video with Punk. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome, dude. Check out Living Color's Instagram later. Can set me free. I fucking love this song, dude. Get ready for the loudest. It's clobbering time. Paul Heyman don't look stressed. It's a good reunion. It's clobbering time. Yeah, Paul Heyman, he was looking stressed these last couple of weeks, but he's happy now accompanying CM Punk down to the ring, and I think it's because he couldn't even slap the smile off of Paul Heyman's face. He's happy for his friend. Man, tears are welling up in Punk's eyes, but he's trying not to let it out. Eighth career WrestleMania match for CM Punk, his first match since 2013, which is also the last time Living Color played him out to the ring. First time he's main evented WrestleMania, as you all know. What a performance. That's fucking cool. I am the cult of... Yeah, Paul Heyman is smiling his ass off. What's your prediction, guys? Who's winning this match? Who's winning this match? CM Punk, Seth Rollins, or Roman Reigns? Hey, man, I don't see any new... Oh, this is on Twitch. I hit you with a follow. Can you sub to my YouTube channel? Yeah, give me a second. That's the first comment I've had on Twitch. Why the hell is Smokey Dog live during WrestleMania? Oh, he's live reacting to it. That's why. Crowds singing Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. Man, is this you playing basketball, dude? What number are you? 20,000 subscribers? Damn, dude. What number are you? Roman Reigns with the Eulafala usually hands it to Paul Heyman, but now handing it to a ringside member. And yeah, Roman Reigns is staring down Paul Heyman. He's pissed. And now the smile is finally off Paul Heyman's face. And the bell is rung. And now we can officially say CM Punk is a WrestleMania main eventer. Still smiling. Who's going to start this match off? Roman Reigns. Game face on. CM Punk, Seth Rollins, staring at the Tribal Chief. Punk rolls out of the ring. He's the smart one. He's talking to Paul Heyman, and he tells he needs some wisdom. Rollins and Reigns just in there talking. Can't really hear what they're saying. Reigns starts things off with a right hand to Seth Rollins. And now he drives him to the southwest corner of the ring, now to the northwest. Reigns perched on the second rope. Seth Rollins backed into the turnbuckle, and Seth Rollins in trouble. He's getting right hands laid on him by Roman Reigns. Punk back into the ring. He attacks the Tribal Chief. And a shot by CM Punk to Seth Rollins. been a very chop-heavy night. CM Punk going after the knee of the Tribal Chief with a leg kick. Roman Reigns, flying elbow to CM Punk by Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, another flying elbow, this one to Rollins. Punk back to his feet. He's in the southeast corner. Now he's deposited to the outside thanks to a lariat by Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns rolls to the outside, going after Punk. Looks like he's going for a drive-by on Rollins. Drive-by by Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, the first WrestleMania, and I don't know how long since WrestleMania, 37, that he hasn't been world champion at WrestleMania. Yep, Roman Reigns and CM Punk on the outside of the ring, close to where the announcers are. Roman Reigns bounces CM Punk's face off the apron, and Roman Reigns yelling at Paul Heyman, looking like he's about to cry. Everybody's favorite person right now, Roman Reigns. He's driven into the ring post. Seth Rollins now, suicide dive on Roman Reigns, almost into Bill Simmons' lap. And now he's driven into the barricade. Roman Reigns getting hurt by Seth Rollins, and they knock the ring steps over. Seth Rollins drives Roman Reigns into the ring steps and knocks him over. Now the crowd starts chanting or singing Roman Reigns' theme song. And now Seth Rollins and CM Punk staring each other down. They're on opposite sides of the floor, but it looks like they're going to meet on the north side of the ring and they start laying haymakers on each other. CM Punk, Seth Rollins, Punk driven into the apron. Punk has a front face lock locked on Rollins. Front face lock, but Rollins counters, gets out of it, but he's on his back. CM Punk is on his feet. Punk has the advantage. Yes, CM Punk still has the front face lock locked. Just going to try to wear Seth Rollins out, choking him out. And now CM Punk sends Seth Rollins into the WWE Universe. These two men are going to fight into the crowd now. Punk off the barricade, flying axe handle. And he picks up a chair that a fan was sitting in, and he hits Seth Rollins in the gut with it. He hits Rollins with the chair in the crowd. Very dangerous. But Seth Rollins picks up one of those dividers. And now Rollins has a trash can and bounces it off of CM Punk's head. Oh, my God. A trash can off the head of CM Punk. A metal trash can. And now the trash can off the back. And now back of the head. And now Seth Rollins picking up another trash can. And Rollins just told CM Punk he's fucking trash. And now, oh my God. Oh my God! A vertical suplex onto the trash can. Wow. Wow. That looked like it sucked. A vertical suplex by CM Punk to Seth Rollins onto the metal trash can. Crowd chanting CM Punk. These two fighting through the crowd, exchanging right hands. And looked like Rollins was trying to pick up another trash can. Punk picks this one up, throws it in Rollins' face. Crowd just trying to stay out the way of these two. Security trying their best. And now Roman Reigns. Oh my God! He leaps over the barricade and takes out both participants in the crowd. Security is really earning their paycheck tonight. Wow. Dude, that's insane. Oh my God. Ooh. And now Punk is thrown on the Prime hydration station. And Roman Reigns is the dominant figure in this match now. Crowd chanting, "We want tables." And he points towards the announce table. And he's clearing off the Spanish announce desk. Paul Heyman looking very concerned. Lightning has been detected within 15 miles of current location. Let's hope it does not knock me off air. It's looking all right out there. Punk is on the floor. Rollins is on the floor. Reigns just hit Rollins with the Prime bottle. Roman Reigns throws CM Punk back into the ring. And now hits Rollins with the Prime bottle again. Which one of them's going through the table? Reigns turns his attention back to Punk. Headbutt from the Tribal Chief to the Second City Saint, and now a chop by CM Punk after stomping on the foot of Roman Reigns. Reigns back into the ring. Punk going back into the ring. Rollins still on the outside. And now Punk mocking Reigns with the but Reigns picks up Punk. Looks like he's going for a Samoan drop. Samoan drop, middle of the ring. Seth Rollins, though, springboard, knee, and he's met with a right hand by Roman Reigns. And the Tribal Chief has been dominant. And the crowd acknowledging the Tribal Chief. And now loading the arm, going for the Superman punch. Superman punch for CM Punk gets turned into a swinging neck breaker. Reigns in the middle of the ring, down and out. But Seth Rollins starting to get back into the equation. He's on the apron. Tries to slingshot his way over Punk. Punk catches him. Punk catches him. Looking for a GTS. Running knee by CM Punk to Roman Reigns. All three men are standing. Punk misses. Or Rollins, misses with the right hand. Punk manages to counter with a hip attack. Reigns and Rollins in opposite corners. CM Punk looks like he's going to try to hit both of them with flying knees. Knee to Rollins. Knee to Reigns now. Another knee to Rollins. Another knee to Reigns. Punk getting his cardio in. Seth Rollins and CM Punk and Roman Reigns. Oh my goodness. Neckbreaker DDT by CM Punk to Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. A neckbreaker to Reigns. DDT to Rollins. What a move by Punk. What a move by CM Punk. And now Punk going to the northeast corner of the ring to the top rope. Look like he could be looking for that elbow. Rollins is his closest opponent. But could he try to go after both of them? Yep. He's looking for that Randy Savage elbow. And there is a big elbow to Seth Rollins. Paul Heyman's going through it. And now CM Punk and Seth Rollins, CM Punk and Roman Reigns mixing up. Body slam by Punk to Roman Reigns. Punk going back to the top rope, northeast corner of the ring. Could he try to hit Roman Reigns with an elbow? Seth Rollins is getting back up to his feet, though, and Rollins able to get up there very quickly. Look at Roman Reigns in trouble. Roman Reigns in trouble because Reigns is laid down. He's in position to get hit with, oh my goodness, electric chair. Electric chair. Roman Reigns has Seth Rollins in an electric chair. Rollins in trouble. Punk off the top rope. Lariat. Lariat attacks Rollins. CM Punk and Roman Reigns working as a tag team, basically. But now a Superman punch by Roman Reigns to CM Punk. First cover of the match. Reigns going for the win, but CM Punk kicks out. Crowd is breaking out their first "This is awesome" chant of the match. Will be the first of many, I bet. And Roman Reigns is the first one back to his feet. Reigns could be going for his first spear of the match. It's just him and Punk in the ring right now. Reigns going for a spear. Punk counters with a knee. Punk's got Reigns up for a GTS. Elbows by Roman Reigns. Gets him out of that predicament. And now Roman Reigns with the right hand to CM Punk. Punk counters with a right of his own. Another right by Reigns. Right by Punk. These two men just exchanging rights on and off. But now CM Punk with a phenomenal blitz. Uranage by CM Punk. Reigns kicks out of it. Usually CM Punk goes for that Uranage and then tries to turn it into an Anaconda Vice. Now he's going for the Anaconda Vice in the middle of the ring. Anaconda Vice. Anaconda Vice by CM Punk to the Tribal Chief. Anaconda Vice by CM Punk. Paul Heyman looking on. Seth Rollins still on the outside of the ring. Reigns has got the strength to lift himself up. CM Punk, he's getting his eyes raked by the Tribal Chief. Rollins off the top rope. Strong splash on Reigns. Cover on Reigns. On both of them, kick out. Crowd singing Rollins' theme song now. Rollins attacking both of his opponents, CM Punk and Roman Reigns. He just stomping their heads, but he really turns his attention to CM Punk, laying the blows on CM Punk's head. And now Punk on the bad end of a buckle bomb from Seth Rollins. And now Rollins turning his attention to Roman Reigns. And now Rollins can go for his own buckle bomb on Roman Reigns. But Reigns, buckle bomb to Roman Reigns. Usually, sometimes you see this where CM Punk, or not CM Punk's, Roman Reigns will get buckle bomb by Seth Rollins and counters into a Superman punch. That doesn't happen this time. And now Seth Rollins begging for the audience to sing his theme song. 3 hours and 41 minutes deep into the stream. Thank you guys for joining me here tonight. We are at the main event of the evening. CM Punk, Seth Rollins, and the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns. Seth Rollins now going for a pedigree on Punk. Punk counters it, going for a GTS now. Does CM Punk get a, oh no, spear by Roman Reigns to Punk. Rollins able to take advantage of it. No, Rollins was looking for a pedigree. Back body drop by Reigns. Roman Reigns going for a spear into a pedigree by Seth Rollins, spear into a pedigree, and now a stop to Reigns. He tries to push CM Punk out the ring, middle of the ring. Seth Rollins going for the pin on Roman Reigns. Reigns kicks out. What a sequence! What a sequence! Spear into a pedigree. We've seen them hit that spots many times. That might have been the best one, dude. Oh my God. $2.99 from Reigns. Oh, I'm out of breath after that one. What a sequence. And the second "This is awesome" chant. Wow. Seth Rollins to the top rope. Phoenix Splash, and he's caught into a GTS. Now CM Punk, spear to Rollins. What a spear! And now CM Punk picks up Roman Reigns, middle of the ring. GTS to Roman Reigns. Rollins ain't there to break it up. CM Punk for the win. Roman Reigns kicks out. A pedigree, a curb stomp, and now a GTS. Roman Reigns is kicked out of all three. A spear, a wicked spear from Rollins to Reigns, or from Reigns to Rollins, excuse me. Punk immediately counters into a GTS, but Roman Reigns kicks out of it. Right in the middle of the ring, no ropes to break it up. Reigns just kicks out on pure instinct. CM Punk pins Corn the long way. I think do you mean eat? Anyway, Punk deposits Reigns back into the ring. Just them. And now Punk calling for Reigns to go to sleep again. Punk lifts Reigns on his shoulders again. Fireman's carry position, but it looks like Reigns is trying to fight out of it. And now CM Punk is going to eat a pedigree from Seth Rollins. Pedigree. Middle of the ring. Cover by Seth Rollins on Punk. Punk kicks out of the pedigree. When's the last time Rollins won a match with a pedigree? Seth Rollins is the one on his feet now as Reigns and Punk laying in the ring. Rollins turned his attention to Reigns. Curb stomp pipe, nice. Reigns just talking shit to Rollins. Rollins talking shit to Reigns. Rollins telling Reigns he doesn't belong here, talking about CM Punk. Looks like Reigns is thinking about an alliance with Seth Rollins. Big boot by Rollins to CM Punk. Rollins and Punk on the outside of the ring. CM Punk in trouble as Rollins starts clearing off the American announce table. Will we see a shield bomb? I think that's what's next, is a shield bomb. But Reigns, he's complicating it. He isn't. Roman Reigns very conflicted. Rollins picking up CM Punk. Roman Reigns is yelling for it. We're going to see a shield bomb on the announce table. Here we go. Oh! And instead, the shield bomb, Reigns hits Rollins in the face, but he picks up Punk. Punk through the announce table. Wow. That looked like it sucked for Punk. And now the tribal chief has taken over this match. Now Rollins, he's about to go through the Spanish announce table. Both the announce tables about to be taken out. Oh my God. God damn, those announce tables look like they hurt. Roman Reigns wrecking the ringside area. He took out the Prime Hydration Station. Both announced as Rollins back in the ring. Reigns back in the ring. Spear from Reigns to Rollins. Spear, middle of the ring. Oh, and Rollins barely kicks out. Barely. Barely. Drink Prime. Prime's actually pretty good. A lot of people hate on it because of Logan Paul, but Prime is actually fucking good. The fruit punch, very big fan of Prime. Don't really like give a shit about Logan Paul or KSI or anything, but their drinks, I'll give them credit. Those drinks are fucking good. That's the sports ones. I've never tried the energy ones though. Hey Teddy, if you'll leave a like on the stream, man, I'd appreciate it. If you're not subscribed to me, please subscribe. I'd appreciate that very much. And then if you like the NFL, we're going to be doing a live stream of the NFL draft this Thursday. Roman and Punk are back in the ring. Roman Reigns is pissed. He goes for the guillotine on CM Punk. Guillotine. Your Rams channel? Oh, hell yeah. I can see it on your logo now. You're a Rams channel. That's awesome, man. Let me pull up my chat on YouTube and I'll sub to you. Reigns has the guillotine locked in deep on CM Punk in the middle of the ring. Punk still has some life in him, though. Punk turns into a pin, and now Anaconda Vice by CM Punk to Roman Reigns. There we go. Go to channel. Oh, there you go, man. What, 1,400 subscribers? That's nice. Yeah, the Rams, they're in a good position this year. With you guys getting Devontae Adams, that's going to be sick. Seth Rollins. He flips off CM Punk. And now a sharpshooter on CM Punk by Seth Rollins. Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. The 49ers network, like you only get 49ers games. That sucks. See, I'm a Cowboys fan. I live in Oklahoma, but we get Cowboys and Broncos. Yeah, Rollins still has Punk locked in the sharpshooter, but now Rollins in trouble as Roman Reigns yanks him out of that sharpshooter and turns it into a guillotine, but Rollins lifts Reigns up. Rollins lifts Reigns up while he's in a guillotine. Incredible strength by Seth Rollins. Northern Lights suplex by Seth Rollins. What a move, but Reigns kicks out of it and still locks in the guillotine. I was forced to watch David Carr. Oh, you were in Texas? Oh, shit. Curb stop. Curb stop by CM Punk to Roman Reigns. CM Punk, GTS to Rollins. Middle of the ring. CM Punk. Oh, my God. I thought that was it. I thought CM Punk had won this match. These men are excellent with their kickouts so far. What a main event. What a main event. You were forced to watch David Carr, though. Hey, I was just forced to watch the Cowboys last year, so I don't know if it's comparable, but I think it is. Paul Heyman needs a drink. He's stressing at ringside. Punk needs to win. It's either him or Rollins that's going to win. I think Reigns is the least likely, but it's either Punk or Rollins. Punk is the only one standing, though. All three men in the ring. Now Punk trying to lock in his own guillotine, it looks like. Maybe it's just a front face lock. He now lifts Roman Reigns onto his shoulders again, but instead turns his attention to Seth Rollins, lifts Rollins up, middle of the ring. CM Punk, GTS again to Rollins, but a spear by Reigns. And Punk, oh my God, a curb stop by Punk let me collect myself. A GTS by CM Punk to Seth Rollins right after he hits that move. A spear by Roman Reigns to CM Punk, but Rollins immediately hits Roman Reigns with a curb stop. No pins, though. My 31 years in LA, we had no Rams. And Paul Heyman is going to the ringside area where the announcers are, and he's grabbing a steel chair. Paul Heyman has a steel chair, looking up to the heavens, looking like he's asking for forgiveness. Seth is your most hated. I don't really hate anybody in this match. My least favorite right now, it's probably Nakamura. Nakamura's been so fucking boring for a long time. Him and Natalya, I'm just not big fans. Reigns just has a very shocked look on his face as he's looking at Paul Heyman with a steel chair in his hand. But Paul tells Roman Reigns, no. He hands CM Punk a steel chair. Paul Heyman has betrayed Roman Reigns. Paul Heyman has turned his back on the tribal chief. Unless, what's going on? Paul Heyman has a steel chair. Oh my God! Paul Heyman just hit CM Punk in the balls. Oh my God. And now Punk reeling from the nut shot. Paul Heyman pledging his loyalty to the tribal chief. And now Heyman on his knees, handing the steel chair to the tribal chief. Too many Pauls in WWE. You're telling me. And now Reigns with the steel chair, hitting CM Punk in the back with the chair. Rollins is out of the equation. Paul Heyman telling Roman Reigns to look at Seth Rollins, reminding Roman Reigns how Seth Rollins betrayed him. This is basically Reigns turning heel again. Rollins in trouble. He's about to get. Oh my God! And now Paul Heyman hit Roman Reigns in the nuts. Paul Heyman has hit Roman Reigns and CM Punk both in the nuts. If he's not hospitalized on Monday, what the fuck are we doing? CM Punk, Roman Reigns have been betrayed by Paul Heyman, and Paul Heyman hands the steel chair to Seth Rollins. It's taken too long to finish, Phil. I think we now know who's winning this match, and his name is Seth Rollins. Oh my God, what a main event. And now a familiar sight. Seth Rollins was a steel chair above Roman Reigns. Rollins with the chair, kisses the chair, and hits Reigns in the back with it. And Seth Rollins curb stomp to Roman Reigns. Middle of the ring. Cover by Seth Rollins on Roman Reigns. Seth Rollins wins the main event of WrestleMania Night 1. I'll see the bootleg in 5 minutes. Oh, sorry, man. Didn't mean to spoil it. Paul Heyman has his new client, and his name is Seth Rollins. I'm out of breath. Match of the year. That's been my favorite match so far. I mean, Gunther, Jey Uso was fantastic. Charlotte and Tiffany was really good. But that match is going to be on the year-end list of a lot of wrestling channels. And Paul Heyman raises Seth Rollins' hand. Typical Seth, yeah. Well, I don't know if you listened to Seth Rollins on Cam Hayward's podcast this week, but he said, my soul is always for sale. What a triple threat, that match. Oh my God. I think I just nutted. What a match. Thanks for the shoutcast. You're welcome, man. Hey, I was going to sit here and watch the show anyway. Trying to get the watch hours up on this channel. Best thing to do is basically sit here and watch TV and talk to you guys about it. Very successful stream in my eyes. We got a total of 321 total viewers. 9 likes. Very successful stream in my eyes. And I did it without my internet going out, which is good because it's fixing to start storming here. A nice 4-hour stream. And Rollins and Heyman, excuse me, are leaving together. Reigns and Punk just reeling in the ring. And Rollins taking a souvenir, the steel chair that he hit Roman Reigns with. He's taking that as a souvenir. What a match. They flash the credits. And Rollins posing. And as Michael Cole said, it's only night 1. We still got tomorrow to go. And we will see you tomorrow night. Oh man, what a show, dude. I mean that triple threat was good. Charlotte and Tiffany was really fucking good. Main event, Jey Uso and Gunther, good. The tag team title match I thought was pretty good. Um, yeah, what a show, dude. What and this is like I said, just night one. Um, that match, that triple threat match that we just witnessed, went 40 minutes and 30 seconds, and it did not feel like that at all. 40 minutes, dude. That's just as long as or just about as long as the tag match with Cody and Rollins against Roman Reigns and The Rock went last year for night one. Um, Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair went 19 minutes, which that was another match that did not feel like it was that long. That match was really good. El Grande Americano beat Ray Phoenix. That match went 7 minutes and 55 seconds. Jacob Fatu defeated L.A. Knight. Y'all, actually, damn it, I don't have the clip pulled up.
Yeah! Yeah!
But yeah, that match went 10 minutes, 40 seconds. Jade Cargill defeated Naomi 9 minutes and 20 seconds. New Day defeated the War Raiders 9 minutes, 15 seconds. And Jey Uso defeated Gunther 16 minutes, 30 seconds. I got to pee really fucking bad because that match went an hour. I'm going to play this clip on loop. I'll be right back to talk, recap the show. What the hell? StreamYard sucks. I don't even know where I put my damn headphones. Fuck. Where did I? Anyway, I am back. I thought StreamYard would. Huh. I don't know what the hell is up with StreamYard. It worked that first time, but not the other time. I don't know. What the hell? Oh, it didn't loop. That's dumb. Well, nice to know I can't take a 30-second pee break. But what a show, man. Night one. So there were 7 matches contested. Let me rank them from worst to best. And I'm not saying any of these matches were the worst, actually, because all the matches tonight, all 7 matches, were very good. But if I'm putting one at the bottom, I would put Jade Cargill and Naomi at the bottom. Not saying their match sucked. It's just of all the matches, it was the one that was the least best. um, Next up, I would put Jacob Fatu and LA Knight. That match got cooking towards the end. Um, it's just not what I thought it should have been. I really thought Jacob Fatu should have squashed LA Knight. Next, I would put the New Day versus the War Raiders. That match just didn't have a lot of heat, but it was excellent tag team wrestling, especially the way the New Day just cut off the ring on Erik. They wrestled like true heels in that match. Makes you think about them against FTR, how good that match would be. El Grande Americano against Ray Phoenix is what I would put at my number 4 spot. That match was better than it had any right to be, considering that they had a 1-day notice to put it together. Yeah, very good match. Number 3, Jey Uso against Gunther. That was a hot opener. A very shocking finish because when Jey had Gunther locked in that sleeper hold, I'm like, there's no way that Gunther is losing this way, and he tapped out. Very shocking. CM Punk in the ring crying now, reflecting on his first WrestleMania main event. Number 2, I would put Charlotte Flair and Tiffany Stratton. That match would be a lot lower if Charlotte would have won. So, yeah, very happy that Tiffy time is still reigning supreme. And obviously the main event, best match of the night. What a show. Yeah, what a night of wrestling, dude. Just a good night. It's a good night, baby, good night. I cannot find my headphones. I know they're close. I'm wearing them. I'm a fucking idiot. I just realized they're on my head. Hey, it's been a long day, dude. It's been a long day. Why didn't you guys tell me? Yeah, what a show, man. And we get to do it all again tomorrow. Night 2, I think, is going to be even better because, night 2, I think, is going to be even better because Logan Paul and AJ Styles, I think, is going to be really good. You got Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre in a street fight. I think it's going to be very good. That's why I'm glad this triple threat didn't have a lot of weapons used other than the trash cans, because you got that street fight tomorrow, and that you got to save some of that for Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest. So yeah, night 1 was good. Night 2, I think, is going to be even better. Let's look at the reaction on Twitter to some of the moments from tonight. The betting favorites won 5 of the 6 matches on WrestleMania night 1. I thought there were 7 matches. Well, they probably took the odds down for Rey Mysterio and Chad Gable. Even the MLB is tweeting about Paul Heyman turning on Reigns and Punk. Hey, how's it going, Tefa FC? Yeah, soccer fan? FC, that's football club, right? The show was great. Yeah, man, that's what I was just talking about. And I think tomorrow night's going to be even better because you got AJ Styles and Logan Paul. I think are going to have a fantastic match. You got Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre. I didn't even mention the 4-way. That 4-way is going to cook. And then even if the main event is disappointing with John Cena and Cody Rhodes, I think there's going to be plenty of other matches to make up for it. And what a swerve, man. I did not see Paul Heyman betraying Roman Reigns and CM Punk. and the look that Paul Heyman was giving Seth Rollins when they were standing on the ramp, chef kiss. You're right. Yeah, I think tomorrow night's gonna be even better. And I mean, it is gonna be hard to what was I gonna say? Fuck, I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. Um I mean, it's going to be hard to top because it's going to be hard to top that main event. But I think we're going to have a very strong opener tomorrow with the Women's World Championship match. I bet you it probably goes like 20 minutes and they'll give them enough time to cook. At first, I was happy that Heyman went back to Roman, but then, yeah, like I was just like, man, it's kind of smart how they did it. Um, because like if Reigns would have done like, you know, which I mean he did though. That's the thing. I mean Reigns was the heel in this match. Um, him wanting to do the underhanded thing with Paul Heyman and beating CM Punk with the chair. Um, yeah, I mean Reigns was the heel in that match, but they basically got it where you can have sympathy for him now by having Paul Heyman turn on him, which keeps him as a babyface. So very smart booking by Triple H. How long are you streaming for? I don't know when I'm going to stop. I'm just going over the show right now and talking to you. So if no one was in here, I'd probably would have already stopped. But I've been live for 4 hours and 13 minutes. I probably need to go get some sweet tea here in a second for my throat. It was right before the Tiffany and Charlotte match. I had to go get some ice cream. That's what sucks about doing these streams by yourself is it really does take a toll on your voice. No, I did not watch the Hall of Fame. I saw like little snippets of it, but I watched SmackDown last night and then I went to the gym for like 2 hours and I was going to listen to the Hall of Fame, but I had so many wrestling podcasts to listen to because so many wrestlers have been making the podcast round this week that I want to listen to all those interviews. And I'm like, the Hall of Fame will always be there to go back and watch on Peacock or Netflix, depending on your location. The only speech I've really cared to see was Triple H's. And my buddy John told me that it was an hour and a half long. And so I was like, okay, I'll listen to that probably on Monday when I'm at work. Because I'm a delivery driver. So I can listen to stuff on the radio in my van. So yeah, I'll probably listen to it on Monday when I'm at work. Stephanie has a podcast. Ooh, that's a good reminder. I saw she had a podcast, but I forgot to subscribe to it on Apple. Stephanie McMahon. I have been watching her show on ESPN. Stephanie's Places. That show is freaking awesome. I haven't watched the newest one with Rhea Ripley, but it's a good show. The episode with CM Punk was really good. The episode with Cody was really fucking good. So yeah, I really like her show on ESPN. I'll probably look forward to listening to her podcast. She has Dana White as a guest this week. He's always an interesting guy to listen to. Triple H's speech was epic. I bet Triple H is a great public talker. That's the other thing. Like his speech is the one I'm most excited to hear, but I've heard the dude on like 4 different podcasts this week. He was on Andrew Schultz's show. He was on Pat McAfee. He was on some show with 2 British guys. I think it was called High Performance. I listened to that. I feel like he was on another show. I can't remember. He was on Jimmy Fallon, and I watched that. So yeah, I feel like I'm having a Triple H overload right now, but I am looking forward to listening to his Hall of Fame speech because I mean it's going to be different than him promoting WrestleMania. I've seen Rhea and CM Punk. Like you've met him? Is that what you mean? Only 2 wrestlers I've ever officially met were Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks. now known as Mercedes Monet. I met them when I was 15. They appeared at Cricket Wireless in Oklahoma. I was before a house show, and they had a thing where you can meet and greet them. This was before. Well, I was gonna say it was before they were big stars, but it was just off of them um, having that triple threat match with Charlotte at WrestleMania 32. It was like a month or two after that match. So it was, I mean, they were established names, you know. I'm trying to save the image onto my desktop so I can show you. Because I have it on Facebook, but I'm not trying to dox myself. Share window. Need to open the window so I can actually show it. Then open up StreamYard again. Share window. Yeah, this right here. So it's pre-beard. This is Becky Lynch when she was still a straight fire. This was like, I want to say like 2 months before Sasha Banks won the women's championship for the first time against Charlotte Flair. That photo is from May of 2016, and she won the belt for the first time in July of 2016. I think it was July 25th. Here's Jackie Redmond. She's backstage fixing to interview CM Punk. I want to hear what he has to say, and then I think I'm going to end the stream after this. Punk doesn't say anything. He just walks away. Yeah, what a show, dude. Thank you for spending your Easter Eve with me. It's not lost on me that you guys spent the night with me for 4 hours and 19 minutes. We did not average 0 viewers throughout this entire stream, which is something I am grateful for because I've done streams before where no one watches, and those are hard to get through. Those are discouraging. So having a stream where we had like 300 people tune in, very, very happy with those results. So thank you guys very much. I appreciate the love. It's awesome. Thank you guys very much. We will be back here tomorrow night for WrestleMania Night 2. I've already, actually, I haven't really run down the full card. I just mentioned the matches I was interested in seeing, but I'll run down the full card. I think we got 7 matches. We got Io Sky versus Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley, triple threat match for the WWE Women's World Championship. Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez defend the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship against the WWE Intercontinental Champion Lyla Valkyria, and no longer will be defending against Bayley because Bayley got attacked by the champions. And I think this is going to be a sneaky way for them to reintroduce Becky Lynch into the fold. And if Becky Lynch is there, then Bayley and Lyra Becky and Lyra are winning the titles. AJ Styles versus Logan Paul, going to be a banger of a match. That match might steal the whole weekend. I'm telling you, it might be the biggest underdog match of the week. It's the most slept on match to me. No one's talking about how much that match is going to be good, and that match is going to be incredible, I believe. Braun Breaker defends the men's Intercontinental Championship against Penta, Finn Balor, and Dominic Mysterio. Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre face each other in a Sin City street fight. Randy Orton versus TBA. Who are you, TBA? Show your face. Shout out Joe Rogan. I remember when Brock Lesnar first got announced as returning to the UFC, and they didn't know who he's going to fight yet. And he's like, "Who are you, TBD? Show yourself." And now I can't read that without thinking about that. I think it's going to be Nick Aldis. I see the rumors of it being Rusev, but I think it's going to be Nick Aldis. And then, of course, the main event for tomorrow night, Cody Rhodes defends the WWE Championship against John Cena. And I stumbled over my words because one of the counties near me was just issued a tornado warning. And Tulsa looks like it's about to get hit with some heavy rain. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream now. That way I don't get knocked off of it later. Thank you guys for joining me. Check out episode 89 of the Trainwreck Podcast. And check out the live stream for tomorrow night, WrestleMania Night 2. And check out this Thursday, a draft, our live stream of the 2025 NFL Draft. And it never fails to, when I'm starting to sign off, is when we get a surge in viewership. But like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We grew 4 subscribers through this stream, so hopefully we'll be able to repeat that success tomorrow. See you tomorrow night, guys.